Good morning, all. This trial is in the matter of CFI 047-2020 and is being held by way of video conference before His Excellency Justice Andrew Moran, with the sitting of the hearing taking place in Dubai. Any orders or directions made during the course or after this hearing will be issued by the registry in Dubai on the judge's instructions. The claimant is represented by Kochar & Co. Legal Consultants. Lead counsel is Ms. Zoe O'Sullivan, KC. The defendant is a litigant in person, represented by Mr. David Berkeley, KC. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Alia. So I have one or two housekeeping matters before we start, Ms. O'Sullivan. I don't know whether either of you have anything that you wish to deal with before you begin with your opening. Perhaps I'll start first and then you can come in if I don't cover anything that you need to cover. Just want to be clear as we start, there is one area of uncertainty, and that is in relation to the handwriting evidence. Unfortunately, the question signatures viewed by the two experts have been allocated different numbers. So I'll just run through those quickly. So I'll start with the personal guarantee. That is Q1 for Miss Radley and Q4 for Miss Briggs.
Yes.
The corporate guarantee is Q2 for Miss Radley and Q3 for Miss Briggs. And the facility sanction letter, it's got a number of names, that particular document, but I'll use that expression, facility sanction letter, is Q3 for Miss Radley and Q2 for Miss Briggs. Now, the missing Q1 is the question I want to ask about. And I'm sure you can guess what the question is. Miss Radley was told that this was agreed to be a document signed by Dr. Shetty. And Miss Briggs was told it was a question signature, and thus it figures as her Q1, in my understanding of the evidence before me. Can I ask, is there an agreed position now as to whether the signature on the facility agreement, two signatures actually, it's document 16 in the list of known signatures from the claimant side. The first signature is at page 695 of the bundle, 16.1, and the second signature is at 16.2, page 696 in the bundle. Has the position been made clear? Is this an accepted signature of Dr. Shetty on, or two accepted signatures of Dr. Shetty on Miss Briggs' Q1 or not? Do you know the position, Miss O'Sullivan?
I don't. I was going to ask Dr. Shetty about this, but Mr. Berkeley may be able to assist.
Yes, yes, I might be able to assist, Your Excellency. I think we're dealing with the difficulties. I think there were some cross purposes, and this is reflected in the narratives of the report and in the joint statement of the experts. But just to clarify the position, so that that Your Excellency is not in any doubt as to what the factual chronology of this is. The document, the facility agreement, which was being examined by Miss Briggs, but not by Mrs. Radley, was a facility agreement which you'll note is dated the 24th of March 2016.
Yes.
So in other words, it's not the facility agreement which is which forms part of the subject matter of the present claim. It's the historic facility agreement from 2016, and the facility agreement, and that agreement of the 24th of March 2016 was provided by the bank to the experts as being a known signature, because it was assumed that that was a document that was common ground, had been signed by Dr. Shetty. The facility agreement which we're principally concerned with is that of the 25th of December 2018.
Yes.
And that doesn't bear a signature of Dr. Shetty. And it is going to be, I think, common ground that facility agreement was signed on behalf of the same lender, the same borrower, NMC Healthcare LLC, by Mr. Suresh Kumar, and not by Dr. Shetty.
I'm concerned only at the moment with known signatures.
Yes.
Because this one I'm referring to, as you've rightly pointed out, is dated March the 24th, 2016. It's historic. I appreciate that. But it was referred to as an agreed signature by Dr. Shetty, by Miss Radley. She was told it was an agreed signature. Miss Briggs actually, in her opinion, considers it is Dr. Shetty's signature.
Yes. Yes.
I just want to be clear of the position. Is it now accepted on this document at pages 695 and 696 of the bundle that this is Dr. Shetty's signature?
Well, I will have to take instructions specifically on that point from Dr. Shetty. I understand the relevance of it, particularly if it was being asserted at some point in time by Dr. Shetty that he had not signed that 2016 agreement. But I don't know, and I haven't got the information of the transmission of the instructions that led Miss Briggs to the assumption that this was a question document.
Right, very well. Well, I'll leave it with you.
And the other way of dealing with it is that I think that Miss Briggs is now in the room. So at some point in time, I might be permitted to just see if she can provide any assistance before I return to the judge with a response. So if I could perhaps, rather than delay matters, perhaps if there's going to be a break at some point in time in the course of the day, in the morning, I could perhaps use that opportunity to try to get to the bottom of the point that Your Excellency has raised.
Very well. Thank you very much for that. There will be a break in the course of the morning, in an hour and a half or 2 hours, whenever's convenient with openings and so forth. We'll take a break, and you shall have as much time as you need, Mr. Barclay, to investigate the position with regard to those signatures on that document. The other matter I should tell you is that I've had the opportunity to read everything that you've both identified in your skeleton arguments, obviously the skeleton arguments, and a deal more besides, but I've read everything you've asked me to read. So you can take matters fairly shortly in opening. That's not to curtail you in any way. You must put your cases as you see fit. And a matter of pure mathematics, if I was persuaded that Dr. Shetty had signed this personal guarantee and was a party to it, I have an updated calculation of interest. I should mention that to you. I wanted you to know that I've got that, showing a total of interest claimed and calculated to the 29th of September to today. If I've worked it out correctly, there's a daily accruing rate, you might like to check and correct me if I'm wrong, of $5,802 $.37 per day. But come back to me with a different figure if there is a different figure. But we're a long way from interest at the moment as we begin this morning. So anything housekeeping wise that either of you wish to raise with me?
No, thank you.
There's one thing just really following on from what was helpfully set out there in those calculations by Your Excellency, and that is a point that's pleaded, and also I raised it with my learned friend before we started, and that is the updated interest calculation, which was provided to Your Excellencies, is not an agreed document, as you'll appreciate. And so its contents are not admitted by Dr. Shetty, but and it may well be that if we get to the point, if it becomes relevant, it's said that one way of dealing with this matter would be to direct some form of inquiry account, because there's an issue as to whether or not there's been recoveries or likely to be recoveries for which further credit might have to be given. So one way of dealing with that, if it came to that point, might be as an alternative to make an interim payment order rather than a final judgment order if there was still some issue over the quantum.
Very well. Well, I'm aware of the the issues concerning the recoverables, if I can put it that way,
Yep.
or potential recoverables. So we'll deal with that at an appropriate time, as you both wish. So, shall we begin, Miss O'Sullivan?
Yes, Your Honour, thank you very much. I had prepared a fairly full opening going through the documents. In the light of what you said, I will not linger. But so if I'm trying Your Honour's patience, please let me know and I'll skip on. But as you know, this is the bank's claim against Dr. Shetty for judgment on the personal guarantee which we say he gave on the 25th of December 2018. And the only issue is whether the signature on the document is that of Dr. Shetty. You will be aware, I'm sure, of the collapse of the NMC Healthcare Group into administration in April 2020, following the revelation of what's said to have been a widespread fraud. I'd like to emphasise it's no part of the bank's case that Dr. Shetty was responsible for the fraud. It's simply background because the insolvency of the principal debtor means that the bank stands to recover little or nothing in the insolvency of the principal debtor. Prior to the collapse of the group, Dr. Shetty was a famous and highly respected businessman and very much a star of the Indian business community in the Emirates. There have been a number of cases in this court in which banks have sought to recover against Dr. Shetty in respect of his personal guarantee of substantial loans to NMC Healthcare Group companies, in which his invariable defence has been that he was unaware of the borrowing and that his signature on the guarantees was forged by persons unknown. To my knowledge, judgment has been given against him in this court in favour of Barclays Bank, Credit Europe, ICICI Bank, Punjab National Bank, and most recently Bank of Baroda. There may be other cases of which I'm unaware, but Your Honour, of course, will judge this particular case on its own facts. You'll hear evidence from Mr. Shenoy of the bank, who was then the chief executive of the DIFC branch, and who attended the signing meeting on the 25th of December 2018. And you're also going to hear evidence from Dr. Shetty himself, and then, as you know, from the two handwriting experts, Ms. Radley for the bank, Mrs. Briggs for Dr. Shetty, between whom there is a remarkable degree of agreement. And you'll find the summary table at page 881 of the bundle particularly helpful, because that sets out in a nutshell their differences.
So, sorry, give me that
881.
881.
Yes, we'll probably be coming back to that. It might be useful to have a quick look at that. I'm working off a PDF copy. I assume your Honour's doing the same.
Yes, I've read this and annotated it and highlighted it. Yes, certainly, I'm familiar with that. Yes.
So just to go fairly briefly through the documentary record, as we've just heard, there was an existing facility, an earlier facility from 2016 that was put in by the bank from its own cause.
I'm sorry, you were breaking up there a moment ago. I don't know whether other people had the same difficulty, but I can hear you again now.
If this recurs, I may have to change to my hotspot. I'm sorry, I apologise. I think it's at my end. So please, I may have to change networks if it continues to be a problem. I was just saying that there was 2016 facility agreement. That's simply by way of background. We had assumed that that was an admitted document, an admitted signature, because one of the things that Dr. Shetty says that is he stepped down in 2017, and so we'd assumed that a document from 2016 was uncontentious, but rather to us, we were rather surprised. We saw that Miss Briggs had been instructed that that was not an agreed document, but I'm going to ask Dr. Shetty about that when he gives evidence. But as you know, the first letter the first document we're concerned with in relation to this claim is the sanction letter. It is probably worth having a quick look at that. That is at page 119.
Yes, I'm looking at the signatures on 667, but if you want me to look at 119, did you say?
Yes, I'm leaving behind now. I'm not taking your honour to the 2016 facility. We'll come back to that when the
No,
evidence.
that's not the 2016 facility.
Oh, I'm so
That's
sorry.
Don't worry. I'm with you now on 119, and I've
Yes.
read and annotated this as well. So
yes, yes, thank you. This is the sanction letter, and as we see, obviously, on the second page, there's the requirement for the personal guarantee and the corporate guarantee from NMC Health PLC, the English parent company.
Yes.
And as we know, this is, we say, signed on page 125, and that's common ground between the experts, but apparently Mr. Shetty is still denying it.
Right.
And then we've got the, if you look at page 195, we needn't linger, these various powers of attorney that were provided to the bank just in advance of the signing meeting. They're not critical to our case, so there's no need to look at those in detail. Then at page 126, we have the facility agreement in issue, under which Mr. Shetty is the personal guarantor. Again, I might page 139. We see
sorry, we're losing you again.
Right.
Well, okay. I am certainly.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try for a better network. I do apologise.
Right.
If I suddenly disappear, I will return.
Very well.
Your Honor, it appears Ms. O'Sullivan has dropped from the call. She is joining again now.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, I hear you very well now, but I can't see you.
Yes, there we are. Marvellous. Thank you very much. I hope this is going to be more reliable. So I was just suggesting that we should look briefly at the facility agreement in issue, which is at page 139.
Can you turn your camera on, please? 139.
Oh, it is on, I think. I can see myself.
I can't see you at the moment.
Oh, that's very strange. My camera is definitely on and I can see myself. Let me try turning it off and see what happens. I beg your pardon. I'm getting a spinning wheel, so maybe the connection is lagging.
Right. Something happened then. Still can't see you.
Not quite sure what's happening here.
Is it just me, or can you see? There you are.
Oh, there.
Come back.
Good. Well, that's a relief. I do apologise.
Don't worry.
Yes, I hope that will be more secure now.
Right.
So as I was saying, I was looking at page 126, the facility agreement.
Yes.
And I was simply going to highlight certain clauses at page 139, utilization requests,
Yes.
which there were two of those, as we shall see. And then clause 7.4 at page 141 provides for mandatory repayment on the occurrence of event of default. Interest is governed by clause 8. Events of default are defined in clause 21, and clause 21.17 is an acceleration clause. Yes. Now, the signature here is on page 183. And we don't suggest this was signed by Dr. Shetty. This, we think, is the signature of Mr. Suresh Kumar of NMC Healthcare LLC, whose signature we also see at page 194. Yes. So that's him. Now, the guarantee itself is at page 376. And I know your honours marked that up.
Yes.
But there are yes. So, for example, one sees at clause 1.1 the definition of guaranteed liabilities. Clause 3 is a guarantee and indemnity clause. We needn't go to it. It's governed by DIFC law and subject to DIFC jurisdiction at page 388. Yes. The disputed signature is at 391. Yes. And the experts have described this as being in abbreviated form. And it's common ground that Dr. Shetty does use such abbreviated forms among many variants of his signature. And it's also common ground that this is a pen and ink signature. No question of any digital signature.
No.
And as you know, there is a difference of view, with Ms. Radley taking the view that there's very strong evidence that this is a signature of Mr. Shetty, Ms. Briggs saying the evidence is inconclusive. And as you know, Your Honour, there were various corporate guarantees. The one we rely upon is the one from the English parent, NMC Health, which is at 234. And signed, we say, by Mr. Shetty at 244. Again, there's an issue between the experts as to that signature.
Yes.
And as you know, it's our case, and you'll hear from Mr. Shenoy, that there was a signing meeting on the 25th of December, which took place in the offices of NMC Healthcare, which were in the Al Ain Tower in Abu Dhabi. Mr. Shenoy, who was the CEO of the DIFC branch, was there with his colleague, Mr. Mahmood, and he says he saw Dr. Shetty sign both documents. And Mr. Shetty's version, sorry, Dr. Shetty's version, is that he simply cannot recall this meeting. There isn't a note of this meeting, but there is at page 291, as you will have seen, a minute of a later visit. This was clearly the chairman of the whole bank, not simply the DIFC branch, was welcomed to a visit at the NMC Healthcare premises and thanked for making the loan. Now, page 297 there and the following page are the drawdown requests. I don't understand it to be disputed that the NMC Healthcare drew down the full amount of the loan in 2 tranches immediately after it was made, and that it kept up the repayments, which were quarterly, until the end of January 2020. And there's the statement of account at page 303. And that is a complete run of entries from the date of the first loan drawdown to well, the final entry is from May 2020, when this was classified as a non-performing asset. So now the terms of the facility were changed in January 2020 after the publication of the Muddy Waters report, which the bank regarded as a material adverse event. So one goes to page 312. That is the new terms imposed by the bank, sent by email. One can see 2 pages earlier, 310, and then signed and returned on page 309.
Which email do you say, or do you identify any email address that would have gone to Dr. Shetty on page 310? No?
No, there's nothing here that, I mean, we don't know whether it did definitively or not. All one can see on page 193 is that the reference to Dr. Shetty being away on overseas travel and he's not available for a meeting. That's all we know. Then what happened was that one of the requirements was for a deposit of increased cash collateral of $2 million. But the bank defaulted on that, and it also defaulted on the interest due at the end of February. And so the bank treated those as events of default in its letter of the 1st of March. And then
you said, slip of the tongue a moment ago, you said the bank defaulted on that requirement.
Did I? Well, that was a slip. NMC Healthcare, the borrower, defaulted. That's very interesting.
Don't worry, I knew what you meant.
Yes. So yes, quite. So on page 314, one sees there are then a number of letters taking up the issue of the default. So this is the letter of the 1st of March, pointing out that they haven't received the cash collateral and the interest has remained unpaid. And they say that triggers various events of default under the agreement. Those were not remedied. And so there was a default notice on the 15th of April, which is on the next page at 315. And then if one goes down to 316, by this point, administrators had been appointed in England over the English parent. On the 20th of April, the joint administrators wrote to notify the bank that they appeared to be a creditor and inviting them to submit their claim in the administration. Then on 320, page 320, there was a further default notice. This was a demand on the guarantee dated the 23rd of April. Yeah. Again, Dr. Shetty says he can't remember receiving this, but he doesn't positively deny that he did. And then there was a demand notice to NMC Healthcare on the 3rd of May, page 329, which was copied, as you can see, this particular copy, if you scroll down to page 330, that was copied to Dr. Shetty, who was said then to reside at Penthouse 1, Block 4 of 01 C88, Electra Street, Abu Dhabi. Now we know that this must have come, one or more of these notices must have come to his attention because on the 14th of May, he emailed the bank referring to discussions about the guarantee. One sees that at page 340.
Yes.
No, page 332. Now, I believe that it's possible that Dr. Shetty may even dispute that he sent this email, but on the face of it, this is from him, the chairman, as he was, referring to ongoing discussions and saying we're still awaiting the copy of the loan agreement and the copy of the personal guarantee.
Yes.
Then, so he's aware this would appear to suggest that he's aware of the call on the guarantee. And then if one goes to page 340, there's another recall and demand notice. Again, this was served, as you scroll to the next page, sent to Dr. Shetty. And this is the 19th of May. And then there was another one, a final notice at 352. And if you go to that, you see at the top, it's marked that it was sent by fax, registered post, email, and to the alternative email, which are those set out below, Chairman Office, brsholding.com, which we say is an email used by Dr. Shetty. Mr. Davis had been brought in to manage the company in distress, and then Mr. Suresh Kumar.
So pause a moment. So this is on page 354, is it? Is this the
352? In fact, there are various copies, but this is the one that was copied to Mr. Shetty. Yes.
So where it says at the top, by fax, registered post, email, and to alternative email, that's a reference to Dr. Shetty's emails. And
well, it appears to be those ones identified as alternative email, which includes Chairman Office at BRS Holding, which we say, I mean, as you've seen, that was used by Dr. Shetty. Yes. And that is a demand under the personal guarantee in notification that the amounts are due from the principal debtor. Yes. Following this, if you scroll down, there are a number of emails serving various documents. For example, if you go to 361,
Yes.
You'll see the notification that this was delivered to the Chairman Office
Which
BRS
document is that? Which document is that?
Well, interestingly, this is one of many. If we scroll down, this particular one seems to attach the Medical Centre Specialty Hospital. That's one of the other corporate guarantors. And then if you scroll down, the next one is New Medical Centre LLC. Then it's NMC Healthcare LLC. We don't have one for the personal guarantee, but we have various emails showing that the letter we've seen, which refers to the personal guarantee, was sent to that email. And then if you scroll down to 364, there is a courier's document showing delivery to the penthouse address in Abu Dhabi.
Yes.
There is somewhere an email delivery notification confirming receipt. Yes. Yes, exactly. For example, 361, you see the various notification receipts of some of the documents, but not for all of them. I mean, I'm not saying, I think they were all sent, but we don't have in the bundle the other emails. Right. That was the end of the demands. I mean, none of these resulted in any payment, and so the loan was classified as a non-performing asset at the end of June. And these proceedings were actually issued on the 7th of June. Would it be of assistance for me to sketch the procedural history?
Very shortly, if you can.
Very briefly, yes. Well, essentially, as I say, proceedings were issued on the 7th of June. That's page 8. We needn't go there. But it was difficult for the bank to serve them because at this point, Dr. Shetty had moved to India and they were trying to effect judicial service. And there are within the bundle various procedural orders of this court extending the time for service and staying the proceedings against the corporate defendant because they were then in administration. For your reference, pages 72 and 75 of the bundle. And then eventually this court made an order for service by alternative means by email. And then that was in 2022. And Mr. Shetty then filed his acknowledgement of service on the 19th of August of 2022, page 81. His defence was filed on the 14th of October 2022, the reply on the 4th of November. The bank initially applied for immediate judgment, but elected to withdraw that and proceed to trial. So there was a CMC on the 24th of March this year, at which the hearing was set down for 25th of August. And Dr. Shetty sought permission at the CMC to amend his defence, to plead various other legal grounds of defence. The application was rejected by Chief Justice Martin on the grounds that none of the proposed amendments disclosed any reasonable cause of defence. And permission to appeal against that decision was refused by Chief Justice Martin on the 18th of June. And then the renewed application for permission was rejected by Justice French on the 25th of August. So that's why the only issue is the authenticity of the signature. And as you know, the hearing originally scheduled for the 25th of August was adjourned at very short notice because of Dr. Shetty's recusal application. And pragmatically, the Chief Justice, without deciding an application, decided it would be appropriate not to waste the party's time and would simply allocate it to another judge, who is yourself. So that is the whistle-stop tour of the documents. Yes. And I would like to call Mr. Shenoy, unless Your Honour has any questions for me on that.
I have no questions at this stage.
Thank you. Mr. Shenoy, I can see you're on the call. Could you please switch your camera on? Mr. Shenoy, are you there? I'm going to inquire my instructing solicitors. Ms. Hashmi, is Mr. Shenoy with us? Ah, yes, wonderful.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Shenoy. Can you switch your camera on, please?
1 minute. Your Excellency, please give me a minute, please. Some issues with the video. इसमें ये ये
Thank you very much.
yeah.
Mr.
Good
Shinoy-
morning, Your Excellency. Good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Shinoy,
may I
do you have
proceed
someone in
to
the room
swear
with
in
you?
Mr. Shinoy?
Hello.
Your Honor, may I proceed to swear in Mr. Shinoy?
Yes, just a moment though. I'd like to know if there's somebody in the room with him there. Mr. Shinoy, are you accompanied by anyone in that room where you are?
Not exactly. He is a technical guy because in case the system is not working, just we asked him to sit in this room. Other than that, no one is there.
Do you have any difficulty with that, Mr. Barclay?
No, if you could just give us the name of the person who is in the room, that's all.
Yes.
Yeah, he's
What is
Mr. He's Mr. Tirupati. He is from IT department.
Mr. Thirupathy, did you say?
Yeah, he's from the technical guy from the information technology department. In case the system is not working, so he will help me in getting through.
Yes, we understand that, but we just want his name, please.
Yeah, Mr.
For
Tirupati.
I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, Mr. Tirupati.
Thirupathy, right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Very well. Now, you're going to be sworn in by the court staff here. So just listen to what is said to you and respond accordingly, please.
Thank you.
Alia.
Mr. Shinoy, can you please confirm whether you would like to swear in by oath or by affirmation?
By affirmation.
Thank you. Please confirm your full name and occupation for the court's record.
Yeah, I'm Ananta Shanai C, ex-CEO of DIFC branch of State Bank of India.
Thank you. Please repeat after me. I affirm
I affirm
that I shall say
that I shall say
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Alia.
Yeah.
Right, Mr. Sullivan.
Mr. Shinoy, do you have access to the electronic trial bundle?
No.
Ah, okay. Is that going to present a problem, Mr. Barclay?
Well, has he got a paper version?
Yes. Mr. Shinoy, what documents do you have in front of you? There's your witness statements.
Yeah, I have only the 3 witness statements.
So I assume, Mr. Barclay, you will be wanting to put various documents in the bundle to him.
No, he does need to have access to a bundle either electronically or in other medium, but he needs to have a bundle.
Yes. Your Honour, I apologise for this. Would it be possible for you to give us 5 minutes and we'll try and sort this out? Yes,
certainly. Well, we'll take our first break now, and it's 22:11 in Dubai, I think, 22:08 coming up here in the UK where I am at the moment. So we'll resume at 10:08, 10:11 in Dubai.
Yes,
very grateful. Thank you.
I'll try to use the opportunity to take instructions on the issue concerning the earlier facility agreement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barclay. That's very helpful. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm back, everybody, in case you're having any confidential conversations.
Your Honour, thank you for that. No, we're not. We're nearly there. We're just making sure that Mr. Shinoy can go rapidly between the pages of the bundle. Right. Mr. Shinoy, yeah, can you see the page in the PDF at the top? You should be able to type in the page number.
1 minute.
We're nearly there, Mr. Barclay. Apologies. I do apologise this wasn't sorted out in advance.
Well, I accept your apology, of course, but it's a pretty obvious thing that the lawyers should have seen to in advance. Anyway, so. There we are.
Whilst Your
Yeah, I
Excellency,
can see that 107 now.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, Mr. Barclay.
Yes, just before well, Linton resumes, I do have specific instructions on the 2016 facility agreement.
Yes.
Just to let the court know, the Dr. Shetty does not challenge the authenticity of the signature on the 2016 facility agreement.
Thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's go back then to the witness, please.
Right. Mr. Shenoy, do you have page 107 of the bundle open?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Mr. Barclay, might I venture that you would not object if the IT guy, as he was referred to, Mr. Thirupathy, sits next to the witness and keys in the numbers as you call them up?
I think that would be very sensible, if I may say so.
So, Mr. Shenoy, did you hear me say that?
Yeah.
Get Mr. Thirupathy next to you there, and he will get the pages up for you very quickly.
No, now I got in my laptop, so I will move the screen.
Okay, very well.
Yeah.
If you can do it quickly, we'll carry on.
Sure.
Yes. Okay, do you have page 107?
Yeah, I'm seeing in my screen.
Thank you. And that is your first witness statement, it appears. Can you go to page 116?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, is that your signature?
Yeah, my signature on 7th of March 2024.
So can I ask you to confirm that this is your first witness statement?
Yeah, this is my first witness statement.
Thank you. You've made 2 other witness statements in this case. If we could look at page 392. Is that your second witness statement?
I'm going there. 1 minute. Yeah.
And
This is
page
my
394, is that your signature?
Yeah, my signature dated 11th of April 2025.
Thank you. And if we could go now finally to page 592.
Can you repeat the number, please?
592.
I can see that on my screen now.
And if you go to page 595.
Yeah.
Is that your signature?
My signature on 11th of August 2025.
Thank you. And do those 3 statements contain the evidence you wish to give in this trial?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Barclay, the counsel for Dr. Shetty will now ask you a few questions. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Yes, Mr.
Dr.
Barclay.
Yes. Dr. Shetty, I've got a number of questions for you. I will refer to documents where necessary and give you the page numbers, which clearly you're able now to navigate the bundle. So that's helpful. So let me begin by just asking you a little bit about yourself. In 2018, 2019, your title was Chief Executive Officer, CEO of the DIFC branch of the claimant bank. That's right, isn't it?
Yes. I was CEO during that time.
Yes. And when were you first appointed as CEO of the bank?
Yeah. In November 2015, I reported to DIFC as CEO, and till 30th of September 2021, I was there.
Right. So let me just make a note of that, because you speak quite quickly. So you appointed in November
2015.
2015,
And was there as CEO till 30th of September 2021.
Okay, thank you very much indeed. And do I assume that after the 30th September 2021, you moved to the internal audit department in Hyderabad of the bank?
Yeah,
Is that
exactly.
correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
And where you are currently the deputy general manager of offsite credit audit for
Yeah.
SBI there. Is that correct?
SBI, yeah, in Hyderabad.
Yes, yes. Would it be right to say that your present role is not a client-facing role? In other words, you don't deal directly with businessmen and proposed and actual borrowers. You're dealing with the, well, I said back office. Is that correct?
Yeah, because I am in the corporate office of the bank, and
I understand.
corporate office doesn't directly deal with the clients.
That's what I said. So you're not client-facing.
Yeah.
Just one thing, as you know, these proceedings are being recorded, and apart from obviously being streamed in the way it is, where you answer a question by nodding, it doesn't help unless you actually say yes. Do you follow me?
Yeah, I will say yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Or no.
Exactly. Can I ask you this, without wanting to in any way cause you any embarrassment, but was the move from CEO of the bank in the DIFC to Deputy General Manager of an offside credit audit, would you describe that as a promotion, a demotion, or just a sideways move?
No, because I only personally requested the top management to post me because I want to be in Hyderabad for my personal reasons. So then bank considered that and posted me here.
Okay, thank you very much for that. Now, how much day-to-day contact when you were in the DIFC branch from November 2015 until your departure on the 30th September 2021, how much contact did you have with Dr. Shetty?
Yeah, maybe 3-4 occasions.
Right. Would that have been meetings, do you say, or communications by telephone or some other means?
No, 2 times a personal meeting in his office. One on the 25th of December 2018 for signing the documents. Then on the 13th of January 2019, when our chairman visited his office, and other 2 occasions outside gatherings.
Right. You mean sort of social occasions?
Yeah, social occasions. There casually we met because it's not a one-to-one meeting kind of thing.
Right, right. Now, this is a matter which I'm putting to you on very specific instructions, which I've confirmed with Dr. Shetty before I ask you this now. And that is that Dr. Shetty says that he has never met you at any time.
Yeah, if you see the photographs of 13th of January 2019, I was a part of that team, visited him personally, and in the photograph I am also there.
Okay. Okay.
Can we look at that, Mr. Barclay, please? I was going to.
Yes.
Since it's been mentioned, I'd like to look at it. I did make a note of the page reference, but I put it aside. Somebody miss.
Yeah. I'll give you the. If you give me a moment, and I shall provide the. It's the 292 is the page number. So if one goes to 292. It follows the visit report at 291.
Yes. The best picture, I've looked at these, is 293, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when you when you try and rotate it,
Yeah, it causes.
It disappears. So I don't know
Yes.
what's going on there.
Yes, yes. If one looks at 293, which is the clearest photograph,
Yes.
I think that that you could probably identify for us, couldn't you, Mr. Shetty, the people who are there. Where do you appear?
I am to the right of the chairman. The middle is B.R. Shetty, Dr. Shetty. Then to his right, chairman. To his right, I am standing.
Just take this slowly, please. So
That
Dr.
is,
Shetty, Dr. Shetty is the gentleman with the moustache in the center, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait a moment. And then you are
First in that, on the left side, if you see the photographs, but right side of Dr. Shetty, second one from that.
so at the very end. I'm looking at the photograph. You're on the left,
Yeah.
with your head in the middle of a picture behind you, showing a gentleman in Arab robes and someone on the other side of a table or desk. You've got a moustache, and there you're wearing glasses.
Yeah, yes, My Excellency, Your Excellency.
That's you. Okay. And then just identify the others for us, please. Who's on Dr. Shetty's right?
Yeah, first is me. To my left is our chairman. Then Mr. Dr. Shetty. After that is Man, is our regional head for the Mevana region of State Bank of India. Then
what's his name? The man on Dr.
Man.
Shetty.
Yes, Man. MANN. MANN. Samsher Singh Man.
I've got it. And then on the extreme right, as I'm looking at the photograph,
yeah, is Mr. Binay Shetty, son of Dr. Shetty.
Right.
Yes, and if you go back to page 291, whilst we are looking at that, this is a document which we will say is not we don't agree the contents of it, but just to show you this document, in the document there you list Mr. Kumar, Mr. Mann, and yourself. Yes.
Yes.
And then you also list Dr. Shetty and Mr. Binay Shetty, who you correctly state is the son of Dr. Shetty.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. So you say this was one of the. You say this is one of the 3 occasions upon which you met with Dr. Shetty. In the context of the business rather than on a social occasion.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going to ask Mr. Barclay about the dates on the photographs? You see on page 292. Oh, it's moved again. This is very strange. 293. There's a date written in manuscript, 13th of January, and the time 2:07 p.m. I'd like to know who wrote those dates and that date and time on, and when.
Yes.
Yeah, that's written by me only.
And when did you when did you write that date on the photograph that I'm looking at?
Yeah, because we prepared a visit report on 14th of January 2019.
Yes, I've read that.
As an enclosure to that, we attached the photographs and we wrote when the photograph was taken.
I see. And can I ask, was the photograph taken on a camera or a phone, a mobile phone?
Camera, it was taken by the company side, and we have taken on this one, mobile.
Thank you very much.
Yes. And just in order to be efficient about this, when I took you to page 175, or page 291, I should say, page 291, which was the visit report, and I stated that that Dr. Shetty doesn't agree with the contents of this. Let me make it clear what Dr. Shetty's position is in relation to this document and the events of the 13th of January 2019. Dr. Shetty doesn't recollect meeting you on that day. He recalls attending the meeting, which he says was about the chairman, who was, of course, the person who is globally responsible for the bank, who'd come on this occasion, and that Dr. Shetty attended that meeting because of the chairman's interest in networking and obtaining various opportunities to promote the bank's activities, both in the UAE, but also in particular in India. Is that right? Was that the main purpose of the meeting on the 13th of January?
Yeah, because chairman was visiting UAE. So during that time, both we as well as Dr. Shetty evinced interest in meeting the chairman. So, and the meeting was organized in their office.
Yes. And that was also the reason why the photographs were taken for promotion purposes. Is that right?
No, not for promotion purpose, because whenever we meet, actually, it was requested by Dr. Shetty himself that the chairman is visiting and we have to take photographs.
And if I can just be clear about one thing within your report specifically, that that Dr. Shetty denies that he thanked at that meeting, that he thanked the State Bank of India for extending the loan to NMC Healthcare. In other words, if you look at paragraph 2 of your discussion points, if you're looking at the document at page 291 at the moment, if you've got that open, you'll see your paragraph 2 under the heading discussion points. I've got to put to you that that did not take place, that Dr. Shetty did not express himself in those terms.
I deny that, because I was part of the meeting, and that was the only facility State Bank of India extended to NMC in UAE. No other facilities were given to them. So he thanked the bank that we should engage with the bank for other facilities as well. That is why if you see the email of 13th and 14th of January 2019, the BRS venture, they requested, and we called Binay Shetty on that day, and a series of emails were exchanged for the facility. Yeah.
There were emails exchanged, but we'll come to those if necessary. But what I've got to suggest to you is that that it's simply not true that Dr. Shetty thanked the bank for extending the loan at that meeting on the 13th of January 2019. And can I also say that Dr. Shetty doesn't recollect you being there. We can see the photograph, but he says that if you were there, he wasn't aware of your presence.
No, because the photo.
Yes. Two things put to you there, Mr. Shenoy. Will you take them in turn? And what is your answer to what's been put to you?
Yeah, first one, when the chairman visited Dr. Shetty, so we said the $50 million facility has been given to NMC recently. That is actually the top up of whatever facility provided to them in 2016. So then Shetty thanked the chairman for extending that $50 million facility to NMC. And the second one is the chairman discussed about other engagement of the group. And for that, Dr. Shetty said BRS Ventures require certain facilities and we can engage with them for that facility. So that is based on that, the BRS Ventures sent a couple of emails and that is also part of this document.
Thank you.
Now, Dr. Shetty, I'm going to ask you just a little bit about some of the early activities. And although you may not know these matters from your own knowledge, you're the only person who's here to represent the bank. And therefore, insofar as I have to put a case, I have to put it to you. So you've got the opportunity to respond to it if you can. Do you follow me? So let me just begin by saying that in paragraph, you didn't need to go to it, but in paragraph 14 of your witness statement, sorry, in paragraph 13 of your witness statement, you refer to certain powers of attorney that we can see within the bundle. And you refer to three, one made in 2014, one made in 2017, and one made in 2018. And you point out they purport to contain the signatures of Dr. Shetty. And you say in your witness statement, Mr. Shetty has not alleged that his signatures on any of those powers of attorneys has been forged. Do you see that? Now, just to be clear, because the issue of the powers of attorney were not raised in the formal exchange of what we call pleadings, that is, this formal statements of case. So this is my opportunity to put this to you. As far as the 2014, that's the power of attorney of which appears at page 197 in the bundle. This power of attorney bears a signature which we can see at them at page 205 and 206. And just for His Excellency's note, Dr. Shetty does not challenge the authenticity of that 2014 power of attorney signature. If you go to page 208, we have another power of attorney, and this one is dated the 7th of November 2017. And just because you've raised the matter in your witness statement, you'll see that there are signatures. There's a signature that appears at page 219. And again, for His Excellency's note, Dr. Shetty denies that he signed that document. So he does dispute the authenticity of the signature that we can see at 219, which is a power of attorney dated the 7th of November 2017. And then finally, in relation to powers of attorney, we see at 220 a power of attorney from the 10th of May 2018. And we can see a signature which appears at page 229. And again, for His Excellency's note, Dr. Shetty challenges the authenticity of that signature as well. Now, I assume, Dr. Shetty, that you have no personal knowledge of those matters either, do you?
Mr. Shenoy, you said Dr.
Shenoy. Sorry, Mr. Shenlaw, you have no knowledge of those matters, your personal knowledge, do you?
Yeah, I have no personal knowledge because the documents are in the custody of the bank.
Yes.
And this document is
Don't speak over each other. You give your answer, Mr. Shenoy, and then Mr. Barclay will come back to you.
Yeah, Your Excellency, because this document was in the custody of the bank at the time of granting the loan, and since the three other companies were the corporate guarantors, and this document was attested by Judicial Department of UAE. So we have no reason to doubt that the signature of Dr. Shetty was not there, because since it is attested by the government department of UAE, so we always believe that whatever content and the signatures were valid.
And is that the card we see on page 229? There is. Can you look at page 229, Mr.
Yeah.
Shenoy?
Yeah, Your Excellency, yeah, that is of Judicial Department number 2253885.
Right. So I obviously don't understand the Arabic, but is that somebody's personal card from the Judicial Department or what?
No, I presume it is kind of a notarized document from the Judicial Department confirming the authenticity of the signature as well as the content of the document. That is my assumption.
Yes.
I see at the stamp reading sideways, it actually says at the left-hand side, Notary Public and Authentication Administration. So there is some English there. Judicial Department.
UAE.
Yeah. Department of Economic Development. I'm not sure. DEV. I can just read it.
Economic Development Unit.
Thank you very much.
Yes, but as you say, Shenlaw, this is your assumption. You've no personal knowledge, have you?
I have no personal knowledge because this document was not signed before me.
Yes. Now, I want to just take you now, if I may, to the 2016 facility agreement, and you'll find that at page 750. Now, you were very specific when you gave your answers about when you say you personally met with Dr. Shetty. If we look at if we look at the signature page of this document, we can see that it's a document which is signed. It's at page 805. And we can see that it's signed by Dr. Shetty, who doesn't dispute that that is his signature. And it's also signed by you, is that right?
Can you repeat the number, please?
8805.
Yeah, that is my signature.
Yes, yes. So I assume that although you both signed the facility agreement, you didn't sign it in the presence of Dr. Shetty, and Dr. Shetty didn't sign the facility agreement in your presence. There wasn't a meeting at which there was a signing of the facility agreement, was there?
Yeah, I don't remember correctly because it's almost a 9-year-old document.
Yes, but you were very clear in your answer when I took you through, and you told the court the occasions upon which you might have met Dr. Shetty, and this was not one of them. And therefore, I'm putting to you that that even though the signature of Dr. Shetty is not in dispute, it doesn't appear to be the case, and nor does it need to be the case, that that you were present at a meeting when he signed the document.
Don't remember correctly now. But the signature is mine only, and we would have visited that place for the signature.
Yes, but Dr. Shetty doesn't recall ever meeting you, and says that the first time really he's had the opportunity to see you properly and identify you as who you are is when you've given evidence today. That's what Dr. Shetty will say when he gives his evidence.
No, because the photographs was clearly evident we have visited his office.
I don't want to go back over the photograph.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't, because it's almost 6-7 years now, maybe he doesn't recollect.
Can I ask you this? At the time that the 2016 agreement was entered into,
I'm sorry?
at the time of the time the 2016 agreement was prepared and was signed by Dr. Shetty, he was signing on behalf of NMC Healthcare LLC, wasn't he? That's who was the borrower, and that is actually the first defendant in these proceedings. That was the healthcare chain and distribution business in the UAE, wasn't it?
Yeah, NMC Healthcare LLC was UAE-based company.
Yes, and but when it came to the 2018 agreement, the facility agreement of the 25th of December 2018, when it came to that, that was prepared on the basis that other people would sign on behalf of the same borrower, NMC Healthcare LLC, because it was signed actually by Suresh Kumar, wasn't it?
Yeah, because of that, the power of attorney of 2018.
I want to suggest to you that the reason that you obtained a facility agreement signed by Mr. Kumar was because by then, by the time that we're concerned with, Dr. Shetty was no longer in any form of operational control or day-to-day management at NMC Healthcare. Is that right?
Your Excellency, have to make two statements. One is regarding the personal guarantee of Dr. Shetty. Generally, in the banking or financial institutions, the personal guarantee is obtained from the founder and promoter, not from the managerial staff. Because the CEOs, MDs may be a professional, because they are running only the company. But as an additional comfort to the financing institution or the lenders, generally the personal guarantee is taken from the promoter, because who has equity in the company. In case the company default, if we have one more the comfort of going to the personal guarantee and recover our money. That's why it's day-to-day, whether he's involved in the day-to-day operations or not, that has no bearing on the personal guarantee given, because personal guarantee is because he was the chairman as well as the founder of NMC at that material time. And the second one is the Dr. Shetty was chairman, and in banking parlance, when he claims to be a chairman, it is always with the executive powers. Otherwise, generally, the people will write non-executive chairman if he is not involved in the affairs of the company. So since he has not mentioned anywhere in the document that he is a non-executive, which has not come to my notice, so he is not a non-executive chairman, since he was chairman of the company and he is aware of all. It may be not day-to-day operational issues, but when it comes to the borrowings, investments, or some acquisitions, so generally the chairman is involved in any of the decision making, because it is not a day-to-day operation. Borrowing is a one-time kind of activity and not a day-to-day operations of running the company. So in that case, my understanding is chairman is fully aware of that fact.
I don't think you really answered my question. My question was this, that leaving aside the personal guarantee, because the 2016 agreement was signed by Dr. Shetty on behalf of the borrower, there was also certain preconditions, including a personal guarantee in relation to that agreement. When it comes to the 2018 agreement, what I still don't understand is, since you say, at a meeting with Dr. Shetty, who signed as personal guarantor, which is in dispute, why wasn't the facility agreement signed by him if you think that he was a prime mover within the company?
No, because during that time, the power of attorney for 2018 was given. So based on that, the other officials signed the documents. And since I said we wanted a comfort from the Dr. Shetty that he should give personal guarantee, only that document was signed by Dr. Shetty as a guarantor. All other documents were signed by the company officials based on the power of attorney.
One of the, as you know from the case that has been put by Dr. Shetty, that he denies signing the personal guarantee, and he also denies any knowledge of the facility agreement, and he denies that he was involved at all in this, having stepped down and become a non-executive joint chair in 2017, in April or March 2017. Since you've known that is the issue in the case, can I ask you why it is that there is absolutely no evidence in this case of any of the negotiations or any of the communications passing between the bank and the borrower and Dr. Shetty perhaps, or anybody else, prior to the sending out of the sanction letter?
Yeah, because this communication was sent to the company officials and only the guarantee was signed by Dr. Shetty. And this actually what we insisted is based on a 2016 document, because the 2018 loan is a kind of top-up of a 2016 loan. Whatever is the terms and conditions of that, including the cash collateral and personal guarantee, should continue for 2018 facility as well. That is why we continued with the guarantee of Dr. Shetty.
Well, are you saying, Mr. Shenoy, there was no need for negotiations and you just carried on with the same arrangements in effect from the 2016 to the 2018 facility?
No, not exactly, Your Excellency, because we were negotiating with the company officials, the Mr. Suresh Kumar and his team, on all the terms and conditions, and we presume that they have authority from Dr. Shetty to negotiate on the behalf of the company with the financial institutions, including SBI. So that's why our communication only with the officials, and we have put condition that the personal guarantee of and the corporate guarantee of other companies should continue as it is, which was part of 2016 facility.
Yeah. Can I press you on this? If you go to what we know from right at the beginning of this case when the parties exchanged what we call the statements of a case, and this is the opportunity for people to state what their case is. If I take you to page 53 in the bundle, and let me identify the document to you. This is the defense, which was filed in response to the particulars of claim back in 2022. So you've had this document for quite a long time, and certainly prior to, it was served on the 14th of October 2022, and prior to what we called the disclosure requirements of people producing documents in the case. And you can see that, just to show you, first of all, if you start actually at page 52, I'm sorry, you'll see that Dr. Shetty makes it clear that he didn't personally guarantee, did not sign the sanction letter or the facility agreement or the personal guarantee. And he also says that he doesn't know who forged his signature, but he doesn't exclude the possibility that the forgeries were carried out by one or more of the management in breach of their fiduciary duties, and explains why he doesn't exclude that possibility. So you'll have seen that when that was served. Is that right? Is that correct?
Yeah, this document I have not seen.
All right.
52. Yeah.
But you lawyers will have seen it, and no doubt just can't go beyond this, but the lawyers would have seen that, and you are the person who's giving evidence, and therefore presumably instructions were taken from you. And you're nodding, but you should need to say yes if you agree.
No, because this document I have not gone through or not seen.
Okay. Well, let me show you. Let me show you paragraph 9, which is at page 50, the bottom of page 53, which says that Mr. Shetty was the executive vice chairman and CEO of NMC Health PLC. That's the UK-based company. Yes, until March 2017. In March 2017, he stepped down as the executive vice chairman and CEO of NMC Health PLC and assumed the role of joint non-executive chairman of the board of NMC Health PLC. And then he says in paragraph 10, since 2017 onwards, especially when the facility was availed by the first defendant, he had not been part of the day-to-day management of NMC Group. Now, is there any part of that you disagree with?
Yeah, I'm not aware because he's stepping down, and here actually the bank has provided loan to NMC Healthcare LLC, not to PLC of
Yes.
London-based company.
Yes.
So in that
Yes.
case, whether he is stepping down from PLC has no bearing on our, because we wanted actually the money lent to the UAE-based company, and
Yes.
for that we wanted his personal guarantee.
Yes. See,
And that company continues to be chairman till 2020. That is based on the documents available to me.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Bearing in mind what the issues are in this case and how the issues are framed by the document we've just looked at, I've got to suggest to you that it is extremely significant that the bank has not produced one single shred of paper, email, WhatsApp, communication, letter, or anything to indicate what and with whom the bank was negotiating in order, which resulted in the sending out of the sanction letter, which must have followed meetings and communications in which we've not been given any notes or indeed any documentation whatsoever.
Well, most of that submission, Mr. Barclay, perhaps Mr. Chenoy could simply answer the question, does he know why no documents pertaining to negotiations of this facility and the requirements associated with it have not been produced by the bank? Can you answer that, Mr. Shenoy?
Yeah, because we have been communicating with Mr. Suresh Kumar during that time, because he and Mr. Uday Kumar both were coming to the bank and negotiating for that 2018 facilities.
Well,
And yeah, our credit department generally sends out all this communication, because ultimately they process the document loan and all the terms and conditions. And I, being CEO, I only attend when the meeting is conducted with the during the signature or all that, or whenever some intervention is required.
Well, I'm not sure that answers the question, but in any event, Your Excellency is right. These are matter for submissions, but at least I've put my case.
yes, certainly. And you've done it to the only person you could do.
Exactly.
So we can move on, I think.
Yes, indeed. Should we go now to the first of the documents that are which are being challenged here as far as authenticity is concerned, and that is the sanctions letter, which is at page 119. Do you have that? Sanction letter?
Yeah, 119.
Yes. Yes. Now, whose signature appears on that document?
Yeah,
Page
this is
119.
Mr. Mohammed. At that time, he was Vice President Syndication and Investment.
Right.
What was his name? I can't
Mr.
read
Mohammed,
his...
Iqbal Mohammed. Iqbal Mohammed.
Yes, we'll see his name elsewhere as well, but yes, thank you. And as the letter suggests, it's a sanction, which means it's an approval by the bank or its committee for a facility in setting out in broad terms what the bank is proposing on the terms under which it would make the proposed lending. That's right, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yes.
And in this also, the signature of Dr. Shetty is available.
Well, and you're jumping to a question which I haven't yet asked you. So if you could just take, if you just listen to my question, and then it'll be easier. I'll come to that in due course.
Sure.
It's clear from your previous answer that that you are not able to point to anything to suggest that Dr. Shetty, from documents, I should say, that Dr. Shetty was in any way involved in the negotiation for or the dealings with either you or somebody else at the bank, which led to the production of this document. You've no reference. You can't reference any documents at all in relation to that, can you?
No,
No.
I'm not aware.
No. It's also clear from a previous answer that you gave that you never met with Dr. Shetty in the period when the loan was being considered, because you said in your evidence that in December you were approached, the bank was approached by the proposed borrower. That no doubt led to this document, but this was prior to what you say was the date of a meeting with Dr. Shetty on the 25th of December 2018. So you didn't meet with Dr. Shetty either, did you?
No, before that, during the negotiation, I have not met Dr. Shetty.
No. And when you sent out this document, you can see in the annexure there are some terms that are set out there as conditions, and some of them I can see are likely to have been complied with and are set out in the facility agreement itself. There is the cash collateral. You can see under security. And just before we come to that, the amount of the loan is $50 million US, and the purpose is for capital expenditure and a refurbishment plan for the existing facilities. Is that right?
Exactly.
Yeah. What we do know is that there was a very early application for the allocation of funds, and then there was the release of the funds, as you've set out and has been said in your evidence, and there are documents relating to that, the movement of those monies. Is there any evidence that the bank monitored how the money was spent on those facilities?
Can you repeat it?
Yes, is there any evidence of how the money was spent once we know what is said to be the purpose, but was there, for example, a monitoring surveyor or valuations, anything at all to indicate that the bank was monitoring how the money was spent?
Yeah, because based on the company request, 2 SWIFT messages were sent to their bank, 25 million each drawdown.
That's right.
After that, whether end-use certificate the bank takes, I don't remember, because generally that is taken care of by the concerned department, because that document doesn't come to me.
Okay, so you've no knowledge of that.
After the disbursement, generally the end-use certificate is obtained from the company, saying that how the funds are utilized.
Yes, and the £50 million, to be clear, was new money that was going, wasn't it? Because as you pointed out, on the 27th of December, we've got them, if we need to look at them for His Excellency's note at page 297 to 298 and 299, we've got the utilization requests, which were sent out by NMC Healthcare on the 27th of December 2018 and were dispersed by the bank, the $50 million US. This was all new money. It wasn't the refinancing of the existing, of an earlier, the 2016 agreement, was it?
Yeah, because it was, whenever the facility is given, it is a new only the terms and conditions, what we specify is the continuation of that. Because whatever facility provided in March 2016, that was paid off before taking this loan, because we can't do otherwise top up.
I think the answer to my question is yes, that this was new money. And can I just ask you this? If in the security under section 5 here, we saw the cash collateral, the payment check, which was to provide a payment check from a deposit account for the entire loan amount of $50 million US, was that provided?
Yeah, it was provided.
Was it?
Yeah. Branch can confirm, but since it is part of the security, without that, generally the loan is not disbursed.
I may be corrected, but I don't think that is anywhere in evidence, and the document that is said to be required is a payment check signed by Mr. B.R. Shetty. And as far as I know, that document isn't a document that's been produced in this case. So do you know from your own knowledge that the payment check was ever required or provided?
Because since it was a part of the condition and one of the security item, it should be provided before disbursement. But I am not aware, because this is generally done by the credit department.
So you're not able to assist us in relation to that, are you?
Yeah, maybe branch people can confirm whether that check was there or not.
Can I suggest to you that that it may well be that there was never a payment check provided, and that might be due to some historical reasons. If you recall, sometimes for the purpose of security, a payment check was provided because of the criminal sanction under the law of dishonoring the check. Is that why a payment check is sometimes treated as a security?
Exactly, because if a company, in case company defaults, we make presentation of the check and the signatory of the check is responsible for the payment.
Yes, but do you do that as under the criminal law, as not just under the civil law?
Yeah, under the criminal law, we make a presentation,
Yes.
and the dishonor of the check is considered as the criminal offense.
That's right. And I've got to put to you that there was no check provided, and also put to you that that criminal law wasn't in force when this agreement was entered into. It might have been in force at one time, but not in 2018. Do you know the answer to that?
I can't confirm, but my understanding was since this check was signed by Dr. Shetty, but it is issued on behalf of NMC Healthcare LLC, and they got the immunity from DIFC court. So maybe for that reason, the check was not presented, because the company under reference, borrower as well as the corporate guarantor got the immunity from any legal cases after that muddy waters. So my assumption is maybe because of that the check was not presented, because the check was issued by the company, though signed by Dr. Shetty.
Well, we're going to have to differ on that. Can I take you to page 125, which is the signature page? And the bank is relying upon the authenticity of the signature at page 125 by Dr. Shetty. And can I ask you whether you claim, well, did you know when do you say Dr. Shetty signed this document? Or do you not know?
Yeah, because I was not part of this. This was issued on 11th of, appears to be on 11th of December 2018 by Mr. Iqbal Mohammed.
So you've got no personal knowledge of Dr. Shetty applying his signature to this document, have you?
Yeah, I don't remember correctly.
Well, how would you have remembered if you'd never met Dr. Shetty in December, apart from the 25th of December meeting?
Yeah, 25th of December meeting and 13th January, I still recollect, but this, I don't know, because this was signed by, yeah, it means it was signed by Iqbal Mohammed, and I'm not able to recollect that.
Right. Well, can I just press you on that? When you say you don't recollect it, do you mean that you might have had a meeting with Dr. Shetty which you have forgotten about, or do you mean that you don't know when, where, and in what circumstances Dr. Shetty signed this document, if he did? Which is it? Is it that you might have been there when he signed it on a day other than the 25th of December, but you can't remember, or is your evidence that you don't know?
No, 25th December, because I traveled to Abu Dhabi, I remember, but this document, I don't recollect, because it was signed by some other person on behalf of the bank.
I think you've explored that enough, Mr. Barclay.
Yes, I have. Thank you. Let me turn now to the facility agreement, and we looked at it, and I think that one of the requirements in the facility agreement.
A page reference, please, Mr. Barclay.
I'm sorry, I'm terribly sorry. So the facility agreement begins at page 126. Yeah. And there's and this document is the document you say was signed on the 25th of December, on the day you visited Abu Dhabi and the offices of NMC. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I assume, because otherwise you'd have produced it, that that the document was not sent by you to Dr. Shetty himself prior to your attending on that occasion. I think we've been, sorry.
Yeah, we sent the soft copy to the company and they take a print, and on the date of signature, we visit them and get the signatures.
Right.
Yeah, because when the document is drafted, a company has to go through that because their legal counsel also have to vet the terms and condition. So that is why the soft copy is sent to them.
Right. And just to be clear, when the document came to be signed, had it been printed off a printer at the bank, or had it been printed at a printer at NMC or somewhere else? Do you know the circumstances in which the execution copy, the copy that we can see photographed here, as to when, where, and by what sort of machinery this was produced?
Yeah, I'm not aware because it's printed by our credit department, because I'm not involved in those kind of printing, all that being CEO.
Well, you've just said it's printed by your credit department.
Yeah, no, I don't know, because Your Excellency, this document sending all that operational issues are handled by the credit department. Whether it is taken at the branch or at the offices of the NMC, I'm not aware of.
So you didn't, I think as much as you can say is you didn't take a printed copy with you to the bank and put it under the nose of Dr. Shetty. Is that correct?
Yeah, because I visited along with my vice president. He was carrying all the documents. I was present on that day at the time of signing of the documents.
So your vice president was carrying documents, do you say? He took documents?
Yeah, he was having the, no, I am not, because when we went, the document was ready, then the signature was done on the documents. I don't recollect whether we carried or it was printed at NMC. That I am not aware of, because I can't recollect, because it's almost now 7 years.
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah. And in this document, one of the things that that is required under the requirements, preconditions, is going to be the guarantee, which is the subject matter of this whole dispute as to the personal guarantee of Dr. Shetty. Was the guarantee document, was the personal guarantee document for Dr. Shetty, was that a document that your vice president brought with him, or can you not remember that either?
I'm not aware who carried it or how it is printed, but I was present when the signature was taken.
If we look at the if we look at the signature page on the facility agreement, we see
page 183.
It is.
Yes.
We see just two signatures there. We see what I think is accepted to be Suresh Kumar. Is that right? Is that who you say signed the document?
Which document number?
Page 183, we have two signatures there.
One.
Do you know whose signature that is, signing on behalf of NMC Healthcare? If you don't know, you can say you don't know.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, because Suresh Kumar and Uday Kumar is present, and Suresh Kumar is authorized to sign the documents, but the signature I'm not able to recollect who's exactly.
Were there two Mr. Kumars present, did you say?
Yeah, Suresh Kumar and the Mr. Uday Kumar both were present at the time of signing.
Well, what's the first name of the other Mr. Kumar? There's Suresh Kumar, as I understand it. And who's the other?
Mr. Uday Kumar.
Right.
Sorry, how do I spell that first name of the other Kumar?
Suresh Kumar. Suresh.
Yes, I've got
Suresh and Uday.
Now spell the second name.
Yeah, UDAY.
UBAY.
UD. Yeah, D
okay,
like David.
I've got that. Ubay Kumar. And who is he? Who was he?
Yeah, he was in the finance department of NMC Healthcare.
Yeah.
He was working with Mr. Suresh Kumar in the finance department.
Yes. But you knew, didn't you? Because you said in answer to a previous question of mine that that your main concern was that the person who signed on behalf of NMC Healthcare LLC would be authorized to do so, and that that's one of the reasons why you referred to the powers of attorney. That's one of the explanations you gave. And under the power of attorney, you're relying on the fact that that you say that Suresh Kumar was authorized to execute contracts on behalf of NMC Healthcare, but the other Mr. Kumar wasn't authorized to do so, was he?
Because the power of attorney was mentioning that, so we relied on that power of attorney.
Yes. So one of the things you'd want to know is who is signing on behalf of the NMC Healthcare, which is why I have to suggest it's a bit surprising that you can't actually tell us who signed as the authorized signatory at page 183.
And that's what I said. I don't recollect. It must be Mr. Suresh Kumar based on the power of attorney.
I think there was a requirement, wasn't there, under this, and one of the requirements, I think, was to have a legal opinion. If you look at page 186. And you see condition precedent to the first utilization. That's the document, page 185. Do you see that? Schedule 2, conditions precedent and subsequent. And I think at page 186, one of the requirements was a satisfactory legal opinion from external counsel addressed to the lender regarding the capacity of the obliger's borrower to execute the first finance document security substantially all from something in the form distributed to the lender prior to the signing of this agreement. I'm quite sure what that was intended to achieve, but was there in fact such a legal opinion provided?
I'm not aware of whether the credit department has taken it or not, because since it is mentioned in the item legal opinions, I think it is taken, but I'm not seen or I don't recollect right now.
Again, if there was such a legal opinion, it's surprising that that document hasn't been disclosed. But I don't suppose you can assist us any further on that.
Well, it's a comment anyway, Mr. Barclay, which no doubt you'll
Yes.
make later.
Yes. Now, can I just show you now some of the other documents which bear that date of the 25th of December. And the first one I want to show you is the corporate guarantee.
Just before we go on, Mr. Barclay, thinking of people's comfort, can you give me a rough estimate how long you'll be with this witness, how much longer you'll be, and when it would be convenient to take a break? We're just starting on a new document. Would it be convenient now, or how long do you think you'll be?
Well, I'm happy to indicate that I think I'm going to be probably not more than about 30 minutes further with this witness, but I say that that's the best estimate I can give at the moment. But I'm also it's quite convenient for me if Your Excellency wishes to take the break now.
I think I will take a break now. It's 12 o'clock in the DIFC, and we've been going for 2 hours with a short break earlier, but that wasn't a scheduled break. So we'll take a break now, and you can come back on the corporate guarantee and complete your cross-examination then on the no pressure at all. So
coming back at what time?
Yeah, I'm just looking at my watch now. Shall we say 12:15, 9:15?
That's fine.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Mr. Shenoy, I'm sorry, it's Justice Moran here. I should have given you a warning. I didn't, because you were there with only an IT gentleman that you shouldn't
now
speak
he's
to.
not there.
No, right.
Yeah, he's not there right now, Your Excellency.
I understand. It didn't occur to me that you would be able to speak to anyone, but in the course of giving your evidence, you must not speak to anyone. So go and get a cup of coffee or a tea on your own, and we'll resume in 15 minutes as we've just agreed. I'm sorry,
Your Excellency.
Apologies to counsel. I should have given you that direction. Thank you. So to the corporate guarantee, I think you were going?
I was. So can I take you to page 234?
Yes.
And then if you go to page 244, we have a execution page. Did you see that document?
Have you got there, Mr. Shenoy?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yes. Now, just to be clear, Dr. Shetty denies that he signed this document, and he denies that anything of this nature took place in your presence, either on the 25th of December or otherwise. And it's right, isn't it, that the document has on its in its format the execution page as a separate page within the document, doesn't it? The pages aren't numbered within the document itself, and the corporate guarantee execution page is a separate page rather than being integrated within the document. Is that right? Appears to be the case, doesn't it? Did you follow my not follow my question? Sometimes when you look at a document, you can see that the document, because the numbers that appear here, like 128 and 244, that's been produced in the bundling, but the actual document itself does not appear to contain any internal pagination, does it?
Do you accept that, Mr. Shenoy? No internal pagination? You understand what is meant by that?
Yeah, because it's part of the document. That's what I believe.
Yes, but it has no internal pagination. So those numbers that you're looking at on the signature page, 128 top middle, 244 top right in red, they are not in the document. They were not in the document itself when it was signed. Those have been added for court purposes, bundling purposes. Do you understand what Mr. Barclay is getting at here? There's no page numbers. If you scroll up, there's no page numbers on any of the pages above or below. Internal page numbers.
That's self-evident. The other thing that is curious, if I may just draw your attention to this, is that although the document has on each page a stamp shown, NMC Health PLC, do you say that the stamp was applied in your presence? Were you there when the stamp was applied to these pages?
I don't remember correctly.
And do you know whether the stamp on page 244 was applied at the same time as the stamp that appears, say, at 243 and at 242 and so forth?
I don't think, because signature was done, but I don't remember whether the stamp was, because generally the stamp was done after the signature is done by the people.
One thing that one can notice is that if one looks at the stamp where it's been applied to the corporate guarantee, starting at page 234, there appears to be within the stamp some form of attempt at a squiggle, which may be an initial or some other marking that's been applied close to or on top of the imprint of the stamp. Do you see that?
Yeah, because
Yes?
yeah, I can see that, and my submission is generally when the agreement was signed, on other pages initial was done, and on the last page where full signature is available, nothing was initialed in the stamp, because full signature is available.
So I think you've answered my next question, which is when we look at page 244, leaving aside, which is a matter which I might have to deal with the experts, as to why there appears to be, at least on the document as copied into this bundle, there appears to be a change in hue, the precise shading of the blue ink used on the stamp at page 128 compared to the previous pages, but there also doesn't appear to be any form of initialing or squiggle within or close to the stamp at page 244, does there?
Yeah, because since full signature is available, there is no practice of initialing on that page.
Now, talking about practice, we can see that this is a guarantee which purports to be a guarantee signed by Dr. Shetty on behalf of the PLC, NMC Health PLC. And as the document says on page 244, it's been executed as a deed. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Yes. Now, I'm not going to discuss this from a technical point of view or from a legal point of view, but one can see there that it's been executed as a deed, it says, and then beneath there it appears the words "in the presence of," and then Suresh Kumar is the witnesses the signature. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. And then we can see, you would say that you've signed the document on behalf of the bank.
Yes.
Yeah, do you recall doing so?
I'm sorry?
Do you recall signing the document on behalf of the bank?
Yeah, I sign on behalf of the bank. I can.
Yes.
I can. Yeah, because that signature is mine.
Yeah, and where did you do that? Where was that when you signed the document that we can see there?
Yeah, on 25th of December, because during that time only all the documents were signed, not after that.
At the bank, at the offices
At their office,
their offices.
NMC office in Abu
That's what
Dhabi.
you said. Okay, and we can see also that in your case, the document is signed by Mr. Mahmood as the vice president you've previously referred to, Iqbal Mahmood, as a witness. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And would Mr. Mahmood have been present during all these signing ceremonies?
Yeah, he was accompanying me.
Yes.
Because he was handling that account,
Yes,
and all the
yes,
documentation,
yes,
everything
yes,
was done
yes.
by him.
Yes. Does he still work at the bank?
Yeah, he's still in the bank.
Does he work with you in Hyderabad, or is he still in the UAE?
No, I think he's in New Delhi.
In New Delhi now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But neither he nor anybody else, including Mr. Suresh Kumar, has been called to give evidence to support your statement that you saw Dr. Shetty sign any of these documents.
Well, that's a comment.
It is a comment. It is a comment. I regret falling into that practice. I'm sorry. But just remember the format, if you may, of the of this, because we're going to look now, if I may ask you to, at the personal guarantee, which is at the heart of this matter. And I think that my page reference for the personal guarantee may be different from the one that we've been looking at previously. Let me just see if I can find the reference where it first appears in the bundle.
Well, mine is at 376, if that helps.
Yeah, I was going off a later one, but this is one I think that is okay. I'm grateful. Thank you.
So we're going to look at 376, the version there. I've actually annotated this one as well. So
yeah. Let's just look at the signature page, and that's at page 391. Do you have that?
Yeah, I can see that document.
Thank you, Mr. Shannon. Now, just drawing your attention to this, that this is said to be a guarantee which has been duly executed and delivered by the guarantor as a deed on the date and month first before written. So that's the 25th of December, 2018, you say. Is there any reason why, unlike the corporate guarantee we looked at previously, which contained a section for it to be witnessed, that is, for the signature to be witnessed, in the case of this personal guarantee, there doesn't appear to be anyone witnessing the signature by Dr. Shetty? Can you explain that?
Not because this document is prepared by our legal counsel, so it's and here actually this personal guarantee is signed by Dr. Shetty, and it's only acknowledged by me because it's.
Yes.
But whereas in earlier case it is a corporate, so that's why I don't know why that permission or witness is not available, because all the documents are drafted and prepared by our legal counsel. There is no standard format available.
See, I've got to put to you that you hit the nail when you said that it's acknowledged by you, and that's the capacity in which you say you've signed the document. And I've got to put to you that you did not witness Dr. Shetty sign this document.
No, because this was signed in their office only. That's why. Even if
Yes.
wording was different, acknowledged by me, but it was signed in there only, in office only.
But I've got to put to you, just that I don't want to mislead you in terms of what the importance and significance of this question is. What I'm putting to you is that you never personally observed Dr. Shetty ever sign the document which is relied upon as the personal guarantee.
No, I was present because if you see the corporate guarantee of NMC Healthcare PLC, it was signed in the presence of Mr. Suresh Kumar as well as our VP syndication. And this document also signed during that time only, because all the documents are signed together.
Yes, but as you've already identified, the people who claim to have witnessed the signature in relation to the corporate guarantee have not been called as witnesses in this case. You're being called as the only witness in this case to attest to the authenticity of the signature that appears at page 391. And what I'm putting to you is, first of all, just to put it plainly, that is not Dr. Shetty's signature. He denies that. But more to the point, that Dr. Shetty denies attending a meeting on the 25th of December. He denies meeting you. And he says that no event ever occurred where you were present when he might have signed the document at page 275. That evidence simply isn't true. That's what Dr. Shetty, through me, is putting to you. And I'm giving you the opportunity to respond to that, bearing in mind the document itself doesn't attest to you having witnessed it.
So, Mr. Shenoy, answer those three things that have been put to you. What is your comment to each of them? First of all, because they're all put together, you did not observe him apply his signature to this document at page 391. What do you say to that, first of all?
Yeah, Your Excellency, I was present during that time because when all the documents were signed, the corporate guarantee as well as the personal guarantee, and that's what I can say because I was there when the signature was done. Whether the witness was there in the personal guarantee or not.
Never mind about that. Did you see him take a pen and put his signature on this paper? Yes or no?
I was there when he signed.
And the second thing that was put to you was that when this was signed, it being the case of Dr. Shetty that he did not sign it, he was not there at the time this signature was applied, and he did not meet you at that time. What do you say to that?
Yeah, because I said, Your Excellency, on 25th of December, we traveled to Abu Dhabi and the signature was done.
So you reject that. You say he was there and he did meet you on the 25th of December. Is that right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And the third thing that was put to you that was there was no other event or occasion when Dr. Shetty might have signed this document in your presence. What do you say to that?
Because it was signed during that time only.
Thank you very much.
Since it was signed on 25th of December, and 2 days later, the request came for a disbursement of the $50 million. So, and then the remittance was sent to their bank accounts. Unless all the documents are signed, we generally don't disperse the loan.
I'm sure not. Right. But you say that the important thing is, Dr. Shetty, his case has been put to you. You've rejected that. You say he did sign it in your presence on the 25th of December.
Yeah, 25 December, I was present.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Mr. Barclay.
Yes, thank you. I just want to ask you, I'll now move, hopefully with things fairly swiftly now, because I think I'm moving on from, I've put my case to you in relation to, yeah, and I just want to now deal with some of the other points, and I'll deal with them fairly briefly so that we can ensure there's enough time to complete this trial today. The Dr. Shetty will say that at the relevant time we're talking about, from December 2000, certainly by December 2018, 2019, he was not living at Electra Street in Abu Dhabi, which is the details that are given on the document identifying him by reference to that address. Do you have any information about that? Can you assist us at all in relation to that?
Yeah, because we traveled to their office. I don't remember which office, because they have 2-3 offices in Abu Dhabi.
Right. But the home address of Dr. Shetty, in terms of where he might have been living at any time, do you have any knowledge? Did you ever, obviously from what you're telling us, you never visited him at his home, is that right?
No, I have not visited at his home, only office.
Right. And you do not know whether he was living at Electra Street?
Yeah, his residence address was not known to me, only office address was. We were directly going to the office, and their people were assisting us to get into that office, because they were coming down and they were taking us in the lift.
Right. Also, by the time that the demand notices were being sent out in April 2020, what Dr. Shetty says is that he was then living in Mangalore, which is in India. Are you aware of that? He was living on Kada Road in Mangalore, not within the UAE. Do you have any knowledge of that?
Yeah, we are aware, because after this incident, he traveled to India.
Yes, yes.
And he was there for quite a long time during COVID.
Yes, because what Dr. Shetty says is that he had not lived in Electra Street since sometime in 2017, and he has no knowledge of having received any documents at all that might have been sent by post or delivered by courier or otherwise in connection with any of the demand letters upon which you're relying.
It was sent by, because I'm not aware, because it's sent by our legal team and the credit department.
Yes.
Because I'm not generally involved in those kind of sending of the letters.
Yes. And I suppose I just need to deal with one specific point, because having put my case that he doesn't accept that he received any of those notices or documents, there is the specific reference that you've made in your witness statement to the scans of the notices which you say were sent by Mr. Mahmood on the 13th of May 2020. This is paragraph 36 of your witness statement, in which you've specifically referred to an email which you say suggests that Dr. Shetty was responding on the 14th of May by an email. I have it at 1286, but I'm sure it appears elsewhere in this bundle.
Yeah, because
yes?
shall I write? Yeah, because that point number 36 on 13th of May 2020 VP's indication, that's what I said. Generally, the credit department communicate all these notices, and Mr. Iqbal Mohammed has sent the notices, and that has been brought to my knowledge.
Yes. Now, just that
I said is I have not sent. It is sent by them and brought to my notice.
Yes, yes. And just for the purposes of really putting my case, for His Excellency's note, Dr. Shetty does not accept that that is his, even though it came from an address, chairman@brsholdings.com, on the 14th of May 2020, he denies composing that email or having knowledge of its contents. It refers to the email itself, refers to ongoing discussions with Mr. Bittar. Do you know who Mr. Bittar is?
I don't remember correctly, but he was appointed by Dr. Shetty to negotiate on behalf of him when the account turned non-performing. That's the only the response I can give, because I don't remember and I've not spoken to him.
Well,
But
if you look, just sorry to interrupt you, if you look at page 1286, the email has a copy, CC, to MGR Credit 1, Dubai, CEO Dubai, MOE, Bittar. Does that help you at all to know who he was or what he was doing, what capacity he was involved in this being copied? What is MGR Credit 1? Do you know?
MGR Credit means manager credit. He is with the VP syndication and credit. He is from the credit department of the bank.
Right.
So I've got to suggest to you that from your own evidence, it's at least a possibility. I mean, maybe you can't assist us, but I want to at least put my case that that although Dr. Shetty didn't compose, he says he didn't compose this email and didn't know of its contents at the time, that this was a document that was being sent by somebody else, perhaps Mr. Bittar, and that it doesn't represent the words of Dr. Shetty. But I suppose you can't assist us on that, can you?
You've been meticulous, Mr. Barclay, in putting your case, giving him a chance to respond to it if he could. So,
yes.
You've done your duty.
Thank you very much indeed. And then the final matter I just want to raise with you is in your second witness statement. Give me a moment. Yes, 1 moment.
You're looking for the page number, it's 392.
Yeah, but I'm just seeing if I've got an annotated one. 1 moment.
That is a problem in this case.
Yeah, I know. Yes, so you've sort of set out there the bring the court up to date in relation to what the indebtedness is, and you refer, I think, to what's called the holdco restructuring arrangement, which, as I understand it, provides an opportunity for the bank to receive what is said to be about $2.5 million that the bank could receive as a result of those recoveries if it occurred?
Yeah, though it was done after I left, because I left DIFC in September 2021, and this kind of agreement was signed in September 22, 1 year later. But the branch people told me about this agreement, in that the holdco, as part of the restructure of entire NMC group, the company,
Yes.
the holdco will allocate the shares, and the bank is entitled for this money for the entire facility, which
Yes.
was outstanding during that point of time.
Yes, but you, as you point out, you have no knowledge of what steps the bank has taken in relation to recoveries generally. administration obviously was for the purpose, amongst other things, of realizing assets for the benefit of creditors. The bank clearly had certain securities. Are you, apart from presenting what you are presenting here in this witness statement, and providing the schedule that has been recently produced as the update, are you able to answer questions about the steps taken by the bank to achieve recoveries in order to mitigate the loss arising from the default on the part of the NMC Healthcare LLC?
Yeah, because post September 2021, I came back to India.
Yes.
And after that, what initiative the branch has taken, I'm not aware of the kind of legal action or all that.
Okay. Well, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay.
My lord, that completes my cross-examination.
Thank you. Mr. O'Sullivan, any re-examination?
Yes, just one point. So, Mr. Shenoy, can you go to page 183, please? This is the signature page on the facility agreement. Do you see that?
1 minute. It's 183.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, you weren't sure who had signed it on behalf of NMC Healthcare. Do you remember? Could you now go to page 194? This is a signature page of the same document. Does this help you with who the signatory was?
Yeah, it's Suresh Kumar. Appears to be Suresh Kumar.
Thank you very much. That's all. Thank you very much, Mr. Shenoy.
Thank you. Yes. Are we going to take the experts back to back? How do you want to proceed in that respect? If I can ask you both that question, do you want to? We could hear Dr. Shetty give his evidence now. If you, I don't know whether you've discussed this or not, and we can have the experts back to back thereafter. Entirely a matter for you both to agree, if you do agree. Otherwise, we'll just proceed as normal, and you'll call your expert witness, presumably, Miss O'Sullivan.
Yes.
How do you want to do it?
We haven't discussed it. My assumption is, I mean, as is normal, we conclude the evidence of fact first, and then move on to the experts. That's had been my assumption. I don't know if Mr. Barclay has a different view.
Yes, I had in fact communicated with you, with
Ms.
Sullivan, suggesting that would be the better course. So I think my understanding, I think our mutual understanding was that we'd complete the factual evidence first. So subject to calling the expert, my learned friend is effectively closing a case now, as I understand it. And I will now, if I'm invited to, I will now call Dr. Shetty.
Well, that's what I'm inviting. I wasn't aware of your discussions, but it seems to me that's the best way to proceed. And it seems that you're all agreed. You're nodding, Ms. O'Sullivan. So you've not closed your case formally. You've closed your factual case.
Exactly.
From witness evidence, and we'll hear your expert case shortly. So, Mr. Barclay, if you want to proceed.
Excuse me, Your Excellency, my submission, whether I need to be here or...
I'm sorry, Mr. Shenoy, I should have dealt with that as well. Does anybody require Mr. Shenoy to remain, or may he be released?
Well, I for my part have asked him everything I need to ask him.
Yes, I'd ask for him to be released. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shenoy. Your evidence is complete. Thank you very much indeed for your assistance to the court. You may leave now and get about your daily business in India.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. I will log out.
Yes, do. You can log out now.
Thank you so much.
Right, so Mr. Barclay.
Yes, so I'm going to call Dr. Shetty, who should be making himself visible And my understanding is that he will take the oath on a holy book.
Right. And the lady, I think you said a lady
Yes.
is, what's her name?
Yes, it's Miss Sanduka, I think, who's
Sanduka.
her name is give her full name. Just 1 minute.
Your Lordship, my name is Sindhuja Amudanathan.
Oh, there you are. Right, good.
Mm.
Thank you very much. Right. I can see you both now.
Good
And
I'm B.I. Bhav to Raghuram Shetty.
yeah, good
Yes.
day to you. Good day to you, Mr. Shetty. Just wait a moment. You're going to be. Do you have the book on which
Yes.
you wish to be sworn there?
It's here.
Thank you very much.
On this.
I'll ask Miss Al-Shamsi to administer the oath to you now.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dr. Shetty, could you please first confirm your full name and occupation for the court's record?
My name, Dr. Bhavagatu Raghuram Shetty.
Thank you. And your occupation, please, for the court's
I'm a
record.
pharmacist businessman.
All
Founder
right.
of
Please,
NMC.
thank you. Please repeat after me. I swear by the Almighty God
I swear upon Almighty God.
that I will say,
I will say.
that I will say
I will.
That
That I will say
nothing but
nothing but truth.
the truth.
Truth.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
very-
you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So,
Right.
Dr. Shetty, you've got access to the electronic bundle, and what I'm going to do now is going to invite you to look at the document. Could you please go to page 584?
584.
And you'll see that's a document that's entitled
Yes.
First Witness Statement of B.R. Shetty, and it begins at page 585. Do you recognise that document to be your first witness statement?
Yes.
If you travel down to page 590, do you see that it says affirmed on the 22nd of April 2024, and then there appears what appears to be your signature. Did you sign that document on
Doesn't
the 22nd
look like
of
my
April?
signature at all.
Yes,
No
and that is your signature, and you made that statement on the 22nd of April 2024. Yes?
This is not my signature at all.
Pardon?
This is not my signature.
This is not your signature
No.
on page 590 that we're
No.
looking at. So, do you know who signed it?
No idea. My signature is there one. I saw
sorry.
it. Perfect it is. This is not my signature.
Well,
Not at all.
you'd better read the statement. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
all of it, because I want to know whoever signed it, whether what is contained in it is the evidence you wish to give to the court.
Yes,
not.
sure.
Well, Mr. Barclay, do you want to have a short adjournment, however long it takes you to read this?
Well, I think I also need to, I mean, clearly,
Put that one. I'll show you my real signature just for information. Show them.
well, before we come on to that, Dr. Shetty, can I just to identify the document? This is the document which you can see from page 584 was prepared and produced and served and filed in this case by Baker Tilly.
How they gave, I don't know. But I'm telling you, that's not my signature. But I'll tell you now that Loy, what's her name? Ready?
You can't have a conversation with the person next to you, but Dr. Shetty, have you read this document before today? Have you seen the document and read through it before today?
Lawyer read it, no? Picadilly. First witness statement. Yes, okay.
You have read have you read the document?
Yeah, I read it.
Before today?
Before today, no. Just now I read it. Before today also I read it.
You also read it before today?
It is my signature, no doubt.
Pardon?
But that doesn't look like. My real signature, I'll show you. I
Yeah,
want to see. Now the day is there. I want to show the real signature. Day, I'll show you. Just show that.
Dr. Shetty, just answer this question. You've read this document before today, you say.
Yeah.
Are the factual contents of this statement true? Are you able to confirm that to the court on oath, that the factual contents of this statement are true?
Yeah, it is true. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But this is not your signature that we're looking at on page 590. That's not your signature. You've said it several times.
It's my signature, but not that clearly, but it's okay. I confirm it. But the real signature, I'll show you how I'll show you, just for information, Your Excellency.
Dr. Shetty, I'm sorry. I have got to know for sure. You've said more than once that this signature on page 590 is not your signature. But now I understand you to be saying it is your signature, which is correct.
Printed. It's my signature printed.
It's your signature printed.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I show you another document?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get to the bottom of this. Can you go to page 922?
I sign mainly in ink.
No. Can I just show you page 922? This is another witness statement. This was used for the purposes of applying to amend the defence.
Which page?
And page 922. Can you see it's another document which appears to have been submitted by Baker Tilly, and it's described as the witness statement of Bhagav Kuthu Raghuram Shetty. That's you, and it begins with your name, living at your address.
Yes. Okay.
Now,
Okay,
if I go, let me just go to the signature page, which you will see at page 926. You see that?
Correct.
Now, is that signature?
Correct. Yes, mine.
That's your signature. You signed that document, did you? On the 4th of March, 2025.
I signed.
Yes?
Yes.
And when you signed that document, had you read it before you signed it?
Yes.
And are the contents of this statement true?
True. True.
Okay.
So let's concentrate on the statement which gives the evidence that supports the defence in this case. The first statement we were looking at, Mr. Bartley.
Yes. So going back to page 584. You've confirmed, I think you've confirmed, and that you've read this document.
Read it.
And that you're telling the court on oath that the factual contents of this statement are true. Is that correct?
True.
And this forms your evidence at this trial. This forms the evidence you want the court to accept from you at this trial,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Right. Well, that is sufficient attestation. The matter of the signature will be explored, no doubt, in cross-examination, and you will have an opportunity to re-examine Mr. Barclay. I think we've got to leave it there unless you submit to the contrary, and we'll move to cross-examination. Unless
yes, no, I'm grateful for that. No, that's the evidence in chief.
Yeah.
Well, actually, there's a point I need to raise on this, which is that. Sorry about the banging at my end. I'll make that stop in a moment. So Mr. Barclay made a number of statements on instructions this morning, matters that are not in the witness statement. So I wonder if he's going to take his client through those in chief, because at the moment they're just counsel's statement on instructions rather than evidence as such.
And I don't have a photographic memory of the contents of this statement. So what in particular are you referring to? The major points?
Well, for example, he was trying to, there was a statement made about the purpose of the meeting on the 13th of January.
Yeah.
I think something was said about, the chairman of the bank wanting to attract contacts.
Yes.
There were various other matters. Mr. Barclay will have a record of what he said.
Well, of course. I'm just trying to think of a way to do this efficiently. Mr. Shetty has been listening to what has been put as his case, and it seems to me, and I'll hear submissions on this, that the most efficient way in which to deal with it would be for Mr. Barclay to ask the witness whether those matters that were put on his behalf as his case were true and correct, unless you want him to go back and have a full evidence in chief on all of those issues. What is your request, Miss O'Sullivan?
Yes, I think that's probably the best way. It certainly would be very tedious. I think Mr. Barclay better ask his client to confirm that he is willing that the matter said on instructions form part of his evidence. I think that's probably the easiest way.
Well, I'm just trying to put forward a sensible and efficient, and most importantly, the fairest means of dealing with this, because you're going to cross-examine him about those matters, I would imagine, or at least some of them, and then Mr. Barclay will have a chance to re-examine. Mr. Yes. Barclay, do you have any different proposal than that which I've just floated?
I can put the matter, I think, in a way which is going to be, which is I hope efficient. There is just one other document which I'm not sure whether my learned friend would want me to adduce in chief, because it's, I think, evidence that he has given, and that is an affidavit that appears at 10:15. What's 1015?
Well, if this is the subject matter of the application to amend, I would be concerned about that being put before the court as evidence.
It is in a sense, because it was done in support of the application for permission to appeal. So it may be that it is directly relevant to the amendment application. So I will leave that. But if I can just put, I think it in this way. I think, Dr. Shetty, you can recall that I put certain things on instructions in the course of my cross-examination in my submissions also to the court. One of the points that I made was that that you had no recollection of meeting Mr. Shalloy and in fact you didn't recall meeting him until when you saw him as a witness on this video. That's the first time you recognized, you understood who was said to be Mr. Shalloy, and you said that you put through me, it was said that you had not met him, and then in response to that, reference was then made to the 13th of January meeting and to the photograph. And I put to Mr. Shellow what I understand your instructions was that meeting was about networking and about promoting the bank and that sort of thing, and that there was no discussions in which you had made any reference to the $50 million loan. Can you confirm that is those assertions that I was making on your behalf, that represents what you consider to be the truth? Shellow, Dr. Shellow, Dr. Shetty.
To be frank with you, sir, I know the chairman very well. I met with him in an occasion where he declared an award in my favor in Dubai, a best businessman of the year in Dubai, and he gave a handover. There I invited him to come to Abu Dhabi, and he came to Abu Dhabi, and that's where I met him in my office. Absolutely, I didn't see Mr. Shenoy. For the first time I saw him in the interview today in your video channel. Otherwise, generally, I am from Bangalore only. I should know Shenoy very well. They are known to me. But in the meantime, I saw him for the first time in the camera today. But the photo, maybe he was there. I saw the photo before, but maybe when I was taking the photo with the chairman, he must have come and stood there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I told Sujan, same thing. I never met him. I wish if he's on the line, you can ask him, did he see me? Now live, you can ask him. I have not seen him, but generally, he's there.
Thank you. I hope that sufficiently confirms that everything I put was on instructions.
Yes.
Thank you.
So So can I just clarify that, because it's in chief. Dr. Shetty, you heard your counsel, Mr. Barclay, putting certain things about your case to Mr. Shenoy this morning, and you confirm that what Mr. Barclay put to Mr. Shenoy about what you say concerning these events is the truth.
That's true.
Very well, thank you. So you're going to be cross-examined now, ask some questions by Miss O'Sullivan. Will you please take care to listen to the question carefully? Yeah. Don't interrupt, and then give your answer to the best of your ability, speaking clearly and not too quickly, please.
Okay.
Yes, Miss O'Sullivan.
Good morning, Dr. Shetty.
Morning, Day.
Where are you now? Where are you?
I'm in my house.
Is your house in Abu Dhabi?
Abu Dhabi, yes.
You're in Abu Dhabi, thank you. Can we look at page 590 of the bundle, please? Yeah. Now, when you were shown this a few minutes ago, you immediately said, that's not my signature. Now, can you tell the court, is this?
That is mine.
Or is it not? Listen to the question. Is this your signature?
Yeah, it is okay. It's perfect. But perfect signature, if you want to see Day, Miss Day, I'll show you. This is my
No, I'm not interested in that. No, just
okay.
I want you to confirm.
Okay.
This is your signature.
Yes.
So you've changed your evidence. You said it wasn't, and now you say it is.
Yeah, but it's my signature.
Right. Okay. Do you often have difficulty recognizing your own signature?
I do recognize.
But you had some difficulty just now.
Of late, there are so many signatures I found, so various. I told them, no, it's not mine, it's not mine, it's not mine. But that's how it came.
Right. Okay. Can we go to page 694, please? This is the first page of an earlier facility agreement from 2016. Can you look at that?
Yes, this is my signature.
Well, the next page, that was, yeah,
Perfect
695.
signature. Perfect
Yeah.
signature.
Okay. You accept that this signature is your signature.
Yes.
So why did you instruct your expert, Mrs. Briggs, that this was a disputed document?
Which one?
Why did you instruct your expert, your handwriting expert, that this was a disputed document?
There are other signatures are there, which is wrong.
Right. Can we look at page 713, please?
713, okay.
She says that paragraph 5.1, I have been instructed that the authenticity of items Q1 and Q4 are in question, specifically in relation to the authorship of the signatures in the name of Dr. Shetty. Q1 is this facility agreement. So she's been told you dispute the signature on this facility.
Yeah, I did not sign it. Yes.
Why did you tell her it was disputed?
Maybe it is not up to the my. Maybe it looks like. But it doesn't look like my signature. That's why I told I'm here now. I can put another 25 signature. Your Excellency can see it.
Right. Well, so let's go back to 695. So you told Mrs. Briggs, you must have given those instructions that this was not your signature. Yep.
Yeah, it's mine. Yes.
No, Mike, your expert was instructed that this was not your signature. Do you understand?
Which expert?
Mrs. Briggs, your expert.
Ah. Yes.
So you must have given those instructions. Only you know whether you've signed a document or not.
Yes.
Right. So why you now accept this was your signature? Why did you say something different to your expert?
It doesn't look like my signature.
It doesn't look like it. Sorry, you're saying it doesn't look like your signature.
Yes.
So you told your expert or instructed your expert it was not your signature.
That's right.
Right. So why do you now accept it is your signature?
It looks like mine. No.
Right. So at the time, when you looked at it before, you didn't look like it, and now it does look like it. Is that your evidence?
It looks like mine only. It's mine. I'm telling you.
Right. I mean, the position is that your default reaction, Dr. Shetty, is to deny any signature is yours, isn't it?
If it is not mine, I have to deny, no?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Dr. Shetty, I want an answer to that, please.
Yeah.
It's being put to you that your default or automatic reaction when a signature is put to you as your signature is to deny that it's your signature. What do you say to that suggestion?
That's in the ink pen. So it looked like a ball pen, but ink pen I signed. That's correct.
Right, we'll move on.
Right, we'll move on. Thank you. Can we look at the witness statement, which I think you now accept is your witness statement, at page 588. And I want you to look at paragraph 13 and read it to yourself, please. Have you read that?
Okay.
Now, you refer there to the disputed facility agreement.
Ah.
Do you dispute that the bank advanced $50 million to NMC Healthcare?
Never.
Listen to the question. First of all, do you dispute that there was a facility agreement between NMC Healthcare and the bank dated the 25th of December 2018?
No, not at all. I was out from the position.
Okay,
It's
so
all
you don't dispute that. And
all fabricated.
fine. Okay, no, it's not fabricated. Sorry.
I said it's fabricated.
I'm sorry,
For
I'm
me.
not understanding your answer. Do you dispute, do you accept
I do
that there was a
dispute.
facility agreement?
Impossible. Impossible. I not
You do dispute that?
Yes, I dispute.
Right. So do you dispute that the bank advanced $50 million to NMC Healthcare in December 2018?
Stupid if they are given.
Sorry, I'm
Sorry,
not.
do you dispute that?
Wrong, I dispute.
You don't agree that
No.
the bank advanced $50 million?
No.
But okay, you don't agree. Fine. Okay. Now, what you say in your witness statement is that you don't have any knowledge about it. Why are
Definitely
you now positively telling the court that there wasn't a facility agreement?
What's repeat, please?
Okay. You say you don't have any knowledge. In your witness statement, you say you don't have any knowledge.
Yes.
Now, do you understand the difference between not having any knowledge of something and knowing that it doesn't exist? Do you understand the difference?
Of course, I understand.
Well, and so are you saying that you don't know whether this facility agreement existed, or are you saying it definitively never existed?
I did not know that facility at all.
Right. But do you accept that it existed? Have you seen the documents?
Earlier one, I saw it. Earlier one, 2016 one. I sent the facility agreement.
Yeah. Have you seen the documents in the bundle about this facility agreement, the 2018 one?
I didn't see it.
Okay, so you don't know. So you don't know either way.
No.
Just to be clear. All right.
No.
So the judge can make his own mind up whether there was an agreement and whether money was advanced.
Money was bound.
Yeah, it's up to the judge to decide if there was a facility agreement. Do you accept that?
What, ma'am? Can you repeat it?
Okay, right. Just to be clear,
Ah,
your evidence is you were unaware of this facility agreement, yes?
yes.
Is it your evidence that it never existed?
Yes, that was the 2016 one.
No, the 28, forget the 2016. You know the bank's case is that it lent $50 million under a 2018 facility. Is it your case that that agreement never existed?
I don't agree at all. I don't know this.
You don't know. All right,
No.
fine. I think that's clearer now. All
I
right.
just for information, I stepped down in February 2017.
Yeah. So let me try this.
this.
Is it possible that you did know about it at the time, but you've forgotten?
No way.
You're quite sure you didn't know anything about it?
Never.
Right. Okay. So can we go to page 119, please? Have you seen this document before?
What this one? No.
Well, okay, let's take it in stages. Do you remember seeing this document in December 2018?
No, I don't see anything.
Yeah. Have you seen it since when you were preparing your witness statement, for example?
Even
Did you look
no.
at this document?
No. Now, yes.
Now, okay. So, I mean, you've said in your evidence that you didn't sign this letter.
Yes.
So how were you able to give that evidence without looking at the document?
Now we've got the document, no?
Are you saying, is it your evidence to the court that this is the first time you've seen this document?
No,
When did you first see it?
I only came to know through a witness statement.
Right. Okay. So if you look on, can we look at page 120, please? Do you see in box 5, it says security, and then it says one of the things that the bank wants is a personal guarantee from you. You see that?
I see it, yes.
Right. So it's likely that you are asked to provide that personal guarantee, isn't it?
I didn't revive it when.
Could you say that again, please?
I didn't give anything.
Yeah. Okay. You will have been asked. The bank wanted you to give a personal guarantee. You will have been asked to give a personal guarantee. That's what I'm suggesting. Never. You weren't even asked to give one.
Never.
Okay. All right.
Never.
So let's go on. Let's go on to page 125, please. You see the signature above your name at the bottom?
It's my signature, yes. Look like my signature, but maybe they scan. They scan, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
They must have scanned. It's not my original signature.
That's not your signature. It's been scanned, you're saying?
Scanned, yes. Probably scanned. This is what they do.
Well, I think you'll find the experts agree it's a pen and ink signature, not a scan.
We don't know. I don't have the original.
Well, we'll ask the experts about that. But you say it's a scan, do you? And okay, right. So but is it your signature?
It looks like my signature.
Right, good. Because your expert says there's very strong evidence it's your signature.
Yeah.
So if it's in pen and ink, you must have written it in pen and ink, right?
But I did not sign.
You didn't sign it, but it looks like your signature.
Yes, you're right.
Right. Okay. Right. So so if the experts tell the judge that this is pen and ink, not a digital scan, then it must be your signature, right?
Must be, yes.
Thank you. Right. Now, can we go back to your witness statement at page 588? Paragraph 13, we looked at this just now. You say you don't recall meeting Mr. Anantha Shenoy and the other members.
Yes.
But today you've given evidence that you never met him.
No.
So how were you able to be so sure today?
Because it's no TV. Through your screen, he came.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't understand that answer, Mr. Dr. Shetty. Can you please repeat it more clearly?
I never met him before. I never saw him before.
Okay. So
I saw him today in the TV video.
So are you saying that today was the first time you saw Mr. Shenoy?
Absolutely correct. You are right.
Right. So it's just that in your witness statement, you don't say that. You say you can't remember meeting him.
No, I didn't say. Now I'm telling you, I only saw him. Generally, what I told you, Shenoy accept my Prashant Shenoy. Generally, if they are from my place, I should be knowing if he's State Bank of India, one of the great bank in India. If he's come from that, I would have shown him, entertained him and all. I never remember at all him.
Yes. Do you understand there's a difference between not remembering something and being certain that it didn't happen? Do you understand the difference?
I know different. That's what I'm telling you. I never saw him before. Only today in the TV, in the video.
Right. Well, can we look then? Can we look at the photograph on page 292 or 2? Now that's you in the middle, isn't it?
I saw this photo. today.
Yeah, yes. And Mr. Shenoy is in that picture, isn't he?
I don't know, but I saw today because this must have been taken photo in my office. They must have come and stood there like this in the front. They must have come, and he must have gone. I didn't see him. No, didn't shake your hand even.
Okay, so this is a meeting in NMC Healthcare's offices, right?
I don't know, but it's a photo taken in my office.
Don't you recognize it?
Yeah, I saw the photo.
Yeah, is this a picture in your office? Your old offices in the Al Ain Tower?
My office.
Yeah, okay. So this shows you meeting Mr. Shenoy in your office.
In my office.
So you must have met him.
Yes. Not must have. I asked for it. He came. He met me. I welcomed him. Gave a good bouquet. We have even photographs there. But one thing I'll tell you to clarify you. What I heard Anand Shenoy was telling, he took the document to their office, NMC office, and signed there and came. They must have had signed in NMC office. NMC is not my office. My office is here in the Ream Island, where AGM court is there, in that island, where NMC office in the city. And I never even had an office in that building.
Okay. But Your Honour, did you want to ask anything?
Well, I'm completely confused with that answer just given, perhaps because I didn't understand it or hear it correctly.
Good Lord, I'll tell you.
Miss Dr. Shetty, looking at this photograph on the page, which is 293 in the bundle, your assistant there should have it up on a computer for you now. You're in the middle, you've agreed. And just to put it in context, behind you on the wall are a lot of portrait photographs of you meeting, it would seem, important people. Is that correct?
Yes.
Right. So we can recognize it then and be sure it is an office somewhere where you have put photographs of yourself meeting various important people. I'm not going to try and recognize them, but they appear to be important people. Is that correct?
I don't know, but see, Excellency, what happens? I know I can see the black and white picture now, but I don't remember. Except I've only focused on Mr. Rajneesh, chairman, and we are taking photo. While taking photo, they must have come and stood next to each other. Even I knew my son also there. He must have come also and joined the photos.
Right. But you accept this is in your office,
yes,
NMC in Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Right.
Your Lord, I'll clarify one point for which I observed now. Anand Shenoy told you that they went to direct to their office. There we put the signature. It is true. They everything in negotiation, signature put there. They come only for the photograph to my office. My office in Ream Island, their office in the city. This is the difference. I wanted one office in the new office. They never allowed me because the scam going on there, and that's why they wanted to be away. Old man be away. Like that they did it. I'm telling you, this is only for information. As the founder of the company, I didn't have one office in my corporate office.
Right. So I think I'm sorry, Ms. O'Sullivan. I really need to understand this. Are you suggesting then that there was a corporate office, which is not the place where this photograph is taken? This is a different office.
This is my office, my private office.
Right. And are they in two different buildings or what?
Building, separate building, rented house in near Hyatt Regency, Hyatt Hotel.
And this office where the photograph is
Ream Island.
A different place.
ADGM. This is my private office.
Right. Well, there you go, Mr. O'Sullivan. I see what he's saying now.
No, what Anand Shenoy also told, this is what I found out from him. He said he has gone to the document with the boss to the other office. There they signed. Shenoy, not Shenoy, Prashant Mangad, and Suresh Kumar, all signed there. And they only come to scan signature also mine there only. Then they come for a photograph here. And they claim the photo is with us, with Shetty.
So you
Sorry to say that.
well, it's important. I want to know what you're saying. You said they signed the documents in the corporate office.
Yes, absolutely.
You've just said it. They scanned your signature onto the documents there. That's what you're saying?
It's possible, yes. Or taken my signature first and taken there.
And then they come to your office in a different building and take the photograph. That's your case.
Sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct.
Thank you very much.
Right. Okay. The simple point, do you accept that this photograph shows you in the same room as Mr. Shenoy?
He's there, but I only came to know after that. He's also there.
So you have met him before?
No, I never met him.
Well, this picture shows that you did.
No, he's telling. He's wrong.
No. There's a picture of you and him in your office.
Madam, it's possible. When you take the photo, somebody's come and stand there. The photo
I see. It's a forgery.
Yes.
The picture is a forgery. Is that what you say?
No, Miss O'Sullivan, I've understood his. Sorry, Dr. Shetty, stop.
Yeah.
Miss O'Sullivan, the evidence, as I understand it, is that Mr. Shenoy sidled in, using the word in its proper sense, to the photograph when he was having his photograph taken in his own office with the important man, the head of the bank. And they come in at the side, Mr. Shenoy at one end and his son at the other end. That's what I understood his evidence to be. Is that right, Dr. Shetty?
Not, Excellency, your Lord. Possibly, when we are taking the photo, they must have stood there.
Okay. Dr. Shetty, that is a ridiculous explanation which you have just invented, isn't it?
Yeah. No, proper correct evidence, I'm telling you.
You just made this up. You've just made it up, haven't you?
No. After I heard what he talked to you in the video, I'm very important. No, because of my popularity, even now, if I go out, that day, at least half an hour, I give only photographs.
Yeah, so he's the CEO of the bank, and he's just come in to snatch a picture with you because you're such a famous person. Is that your evidence?
Not necessarily, but I'm also equally important person here in Abu Dhabi.
He wasn't. He was the CEO, but he wasn't an important person.
He's the chairman. He's the chairman of State Bank of India, one of the largest bank in India.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to come back to this meeting at the moment,
Please.
but we're going to go back in time a little bit. We're going to go to the 25th of December. So I know you say, well, let's understand. I understand your evidence. You didn't go to any meeting on the 25th of December, 2018. Is that right?
No.
You didn't go. Okay. Do you accept that there could have been a meeting in your absence?
In your included?
Do you accept that there could have been a meeting?
No, I didn't go there at all for a meeting. Maybe they have taken photo, not photo. They must have taken my signature, copied there.
The photo is nothing.
Came to my office to take the signature and put his signature there.
Okay. Just to be clear, Dr. Shetty, no one is suggesting this photograph was taken on the 25th of December. It happened a month later. Do you understand? That nobody says this was taken we don't say it's the time when you signed the documents. Do you understand? It was later. Okay, right. Okay. So let's just go to the personal guarantee, please. Can you look at 376? That's the guarantee, yeah. Got that?
I saw it.
And now can you go to 391, please? Now, this is your signature. This is your signature, isn't it?
No, it's not my signature at all.
Right.
I'm telling you openly.
Right. So Mr. Shenoy says, and you've heard him, that he saw you sign this document in front of him.
Wrong. Please tell him. You can put him in the video. I'll talk to him.
Now, how do you explain his evidence? Do you say he's lying?
Of course, what I can say. I can't say. Maybe he's lying.
Well, somebody's lying. Either you're lying or he's lying.
No, no, I'm not lying. I'm with you. I'm telling
Well,
you. You can
okay.
get him on the video. That is, I never signed this. And it's not my signature. I'm telling you
Right.
now, it's not my signature. Other one at least looking like my signature. It's
So-
not at
so
all.
when- So when Mr. Shenoy says he saw you sign it, he's lying. That's your evidence, is it? He's lying.
I don't know. I can't say what he's telling. But what he showed me is false, wrong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dr. Shetty, it's you who are the liar, isn't it?
I don't lie. I'm telling you frankly. I'm with you in front of you, live. You can call him in the video. Check him.
Well, just to be clear, you did sign this document and your evidence to the court is a lie.
No, lie.
Right. Let's move on to the corporate guarantee, please. Page 234. Do you recognize this document?
Let me see what it is. Corporate, which company it is? I'm seeing it.
Yeah. And if you can you go now to page 244,
244.
which is the signature page.
Again, it's not my signature. I'm telling you instantly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
You can
we've
find
heard
that.
you. Oh, yes.
You don't,
Okay.
you don't need expert.
Right. So
And
this
Kumar, no way authorized to sign.
no, it's not a question of anyone being authorized to sign. This is your signature
No,
signed
it's not.
by you.
It's not mine, not mine.
And again, Mr. Shenoy saw you sign this document.
How is he's again lying? Maybe.
He's lying. No, you were lying.
I'm sure.
You
I
signed
don't
this
lie. I don't swear upon God. I told you. I can't lie in the court in front of his lordship.
Okay. All right. Now can we go to page 291, please? Do you want to read this document?
I don't know what it is.
Well, it's a visit report to NMC Healthcare on the 13th of January 2019.
Sorry, I missed the page number, Ms. O'Sullivan.
It's 291.
291. Of course, I've looked at it many times, but
yes, indeed, familiar territory. Yes. So, I'm just asking if Dr. Shetty would like to read it to refresh his memory.
Okay.
Right, and you see, it's dated the 13th of January, and the people who attended for the State Bank of India are the chairman, Mr. S.S. Mann, and Mr. Shenoy. And then you and your son Binay were there for NMC.
I know that they will tell you it's my honor always any VIP comes other than not only SBI, any chairman comes, give them the bouquet and take a photo, good to give them the inner respect. But one thing I'll tell you, just for since his Lord also is here. So what's happening here is only siphoning money. That's the only mission. I'm telling you. Luckily, Shetty is known to all the chairmen in India. The other bank also got a similar example. Very big case, I'll tell you. Because I know the chairman, taking advantage by these assistants, they go take signature, request the assistant accountant to get Shetty's signature, scan copy for personal guarantees. They do the scan copy. Yes.
So they were taking advantage of you by lending your company $50 million. Is that your evidence?
No. Only one time I met him again is to get the tea estate, which is their Sikh company. They funded there, it was Sikh. To get it, only his chairman permission required. For that, I came to chairman's office, Bombay. And he gave the open, Shetty is yours, take it. And he gave me the complete mandate. and I took the largest tea estate, British Queen #1 license from East India Company. I bought that estate company, tea estate, Assam company. And that is because of Rajneesh. That's after this. When I stepped down from the madam, Lord, this I'm telling you, after I resigned from the NMC as CEO, I started my own expansion in India by buying real estate and also tea estate, coffee estate, like. And in one of the estate is Assam company, East India Company's estate. 1839 they bought. I bought now. I own it. Even now, my wife owns it. So now that's the oil is come and is doing well. And thanks to Rajneesh, State Bank of India chairman, he mandated me. Otherwise, it was not possible.
Well, Dr. Shetty, I'm
Yes,
going to have to stop you there.
Yeah.
None of that's relevant for the purposes of this trial.
Okay.
I want you to focus on the questions you're being asked about this document that you're looking at on page 291, which records this meeting on its face. That's what it describes, a meeting with these people present. And the photograph that we were looking at before is said to have been taken on the same day. It's dated and timed. If you move on a couple of pages. And I want to know what your evidence is about what is said in the report, the visit report. And if you want to say anything more about the photograph, please do so. But what do you say went on this day, if anything?
Sir, Your Excellency, Lordship, they must have signed a document in the corporate office. Only chairman came to my office, maybe with the other people. They took the photo. I felicitated them because of the chairman coming to my office, flower bouquet, everything. But no proper speech was there, nothing up there, sir. I never thanked him for anything. I thanked him for the service what he has given to Indian government and service in UAE also.
Now, it states in paragraph 2 of this letter, Mr. Shetty thanked State Bank of India for extending a loan of $50 million for NMC healthcare from DIFC in December 2018 again, Dubai office. You see that?
No, I saw it, but it's wrong, wrongly stated.
It's true. That's what you said, and the note is accurate.
If he said true, what I can say? I'm telling you, it is not true. I never told them. If he wrote to officialize this document, it's his funeral.
So you say this is a false document, do you?
It's a full stop. It's a full wrong statement.
Right.
It's a false document. What it's a false report, is it, Dr.
False
Shetty?
report.
A false report.
Yes. So on the 14th of January 2019, Mr. Shenoy wrote a false report about a meeting the previous day. Is that your evidence? Yeah. Right. Well, what I suggest to you is that this report, which was written at a time when there was no dispute between the parties, is a full, accurate, and truthful record of what happened at that meeting.
I don't know when he wrote also. I don't remember to have seen the letter, but I'm telling you, it is a false statement to stabilize himself. He did it. I can say. I never mentioned anything about 50 million. First time I've heard 50 million here.
It's quite obvious from this note that you were fully aware of the facility agreement, isn't it?
Your Lord, how can anybody give money when already Muddy Water placed all this complaint? So this is all fabricated. Even the loan given was under understanding. It's impossible otherwise. Anybody will pay at that time. When the company is in collapsing stage, anybody will give $50 million. Common sense to understand.
Well, I'm not sure I fully understood the answer, but if you're saying that the claim to the bank lent 50 million to NMC Healthcare is invented, well, I have to suggest to you that it is fully justified and fully supported by the documents.
It's for them. It's for them.
I think he's suggesting it was a foolish thing to do when the company was in the state it was in, and the bank wouldn't have done it.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you for that. Well, the bank in 2018, they were stupid to advance you money in 2018. Is that right?
I don't know.
Well, I understood on the back of that. It's very difficult to understand the evidence. I accept Miss O'Sullivan, but he said the whole thing is fabricated. It's all fabricated.
Yes.
And then I thought he attempted to justify that answer by saying, in effect, no bank would have lent 50 million to the company in the state it was in. That was the implication as I understood it. If I'm wrong, that should be corrected.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying, Dr. Shetty?
Absolutely correct, sir. Your Lord.
Right. We'll fool them. Okay. Well, we've had this sort of argument has been run before, and it's an argument that the bank was careless of its own interests. I'm afraid it was one of the arguments that was retracted by Chief Justice Martin. He said that it wasn't even arguable that the bank owed a duty of care. Anyway, I think that's what this may be harking back to. I'm not going to engage in an argument with the witness about whether the loan is genuine or not. I mean, it's obviously proved by the documents, and that'll be a matter of submission. Just to be clear, Dr. Shetty understands. We say it is a genuine loan, as evidenced by the documents. Right. Let's move on. You also told the court this morning that 2 of the powers of attorney sent by your office to the bank you dispute that you signed those. I've got down page 103 as one of them. That may be the wrong reference, actually. Let's try 229. Yes, this one. Yes. So this is one of the ones that we were looked at this morning. And I think you've said, or your counsel said on instructions, that this is not your signature.
Page number, please.
229.
229 is the signature page. The document actually starts at 220, and it's executed by you in your capacity as the attorney of NMC Healthcare LLC.
I think, if I may say so, the date should be given as well, because to make it clearer, I think we're dealing with the 2018 POA.
Yes.
So
yes.
If that could be clarified. Correct.
Yeah.
So the witness knows that's the document you're referring to.
Yes, it's not actually dated, but I believe that's right. Yeah.
This is the document that starts on page 220.
Yes.
Although not dated, is 2018. Right.
Yeah. Now, look at the signature on page 229, Dr. Shetty. Is that your signature?
One looked like that, not the other one. Both in the same page, different signature. You are expert.
One of them might be real and the other one might be a forgery.
You are expert. You will tell.
No, you tell us. You're the person who knows whose evidence is this.
No,
no, who are you talking to?
Don't talk to anybody, Dr. Shetty, while you're giving your evidence.
Our document here.
Look at page 229. Are those your signatures, or is one of them your signature, or what?
No, both look fake, but first one looks a little bit like my signature, other one is not. But one page can't be. Somebody must have played with that. I'm telling you, somebody must have played with that.
Somebody's played with it, and just to be clear, the one that looks like your signature, is that the one on the English side of the page, or the one on the Indian language side of the page?
Exact, but maybe.
Which one, Dr. Shetty? Answer me, please. Which one do you say looks like your signature? Left or right?
English side is more like looking genuine, not the Arabic side.
Looks more like your signature.
Yes.
And when you say someone's played with this,
yeah, no, our own people, scamsters. Your Lord, sorry to use the word.
Right.
Suresh and Prashant. Suresh and Prashant Mangat. Suresh Kumar and Prashant Mangat. They fabricated this document.
Yeah. I mean, the fact is,
this is the attestation, Your Holiness, Your Lord. This is the attestation. The only 2 attestations attested by UAE court. See this other. No other attestation. Only 2. After I left, these are the 2.
Right.
This itself shows.
Suresh Kumar, and did you say Prasant, somebody?
Yeah, Prasant Mangat.
I'm sorry, I'm not getting the name. Prasant what?
Mangat. Prasant Mangat.
Mangat. Right. They fabricated these signatures.
And Suresh Kumar. He's the treasurer, he's the CEO.
Thank you.
But you want so you say they fabricated the one on the right in the Arabic column. Is that what you're saying?
Look like both they do, because they have got signature expert in the office.
But the one on the left,
signature.
The one on the left is your signature, is it?
I'll tell you, there is a competition between the employees who can copy my signature. There's a prize for that.
Right. Okay. Well,
this is what they were doing.
Okay.
I'm sorry, right. I've just got to correct something. I misspoke. I said the Indian language on the right. It is, of course, Arabic. Forgive me.
Just to be clear, Dr. Shetty, you did accept, I think, that the signature on the left looks like your signature. Yeah.
Looks like they copied in a different way. Looks like almost like, but not the right.
Is it your signature? I mean, do you not remember executing this power of
attorney?
attorney?
No, I have not signed at all. This is fabricated.
It's fabricated.
They must have scanned some copies.
Yeah. So that's your position. Every time a signature is inconvenient for you, you just say it's fabricated.
Yes.
That's what you always say, isn't it?
Not always. Whenever like this, I should do. Because it's like this, we say they copied.
Right. Well,
pasted. Only pasted.
There's nothing about these powers of attorney in your witness statement, is there?
So, nothing
you don't say in your witness statement that these are forged.
How can I say?
From me, you don't.
You are the expert. I can say it's not mine.
Yeah. Okay. The fact is, you're just making this up as you're going along, aren't you?
Yes.
Right. I won't make a submission that you should take that literally, my lord.
No.
So let's go to a slightly different topic. Can you look at page 586?
Just before we do, I'm thinking of comfort of staff in Dubai. It's time is coming up to, it's nearly 2 o'clock, 10 to 2 in Dubai. How long do you think you'll be?
I'm just on the last few minutes. I think I can probably finish it. I'm very close to finishing now, so I might as well finish it. Yeah.
Thank you. We'll take a longer break then when you finish your cross-examination.
Right. Okay. So if you look at, can you look at page 586 and paragraph 6? Read that, please. So you say you don't recall receiving the notices sent on the 23rd of April, 19th of May, and the 28th of May.
No.
So that sounds like you're not sure.
No.
Well, is it your evidence that you positively didn't receive them, or that you just can't remember?
I didn't receive.
Okay. Why didn't you say that?
Wait.
Why did you just say, I don't recall?
Same, I can say I can recall. Okay, you can say that.
Is this your statement? Did you write, you didn't, this was written for you, this statement, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. I don't recall the same.
Yeah, so somebody else has put these words into your mouth, haven't they? Right. So let's look at the let's look at, can we look at the notice of the 23rd of April, which is at page 320. It's a demand notice.
I was in India at that time.
Yeah, when did you leave the UAE for India?
5th of February.
5th of February?
Yes.
Right.
We established
So-
which year? Sorry.
Sorry, I beg your pardon, 2020.
2020.
Yeah. So the address is the penthouse in Electra Street.
Yeah, it was left long time back, 2 years, 3 years back.
So it was previously your address in Abu Dhabi.
Previously my address, yes.
And where were you living before you left in February?
Always NMC in the top floor penthouse. I used to live there.
Right. And did you still own the
No,
penthouse?
no, it's part of NMC guest house.
Did you still own the penthouse?
No, it's NMC. It's NMC penthouse.
So yeah, okay, but it was still owned by NMC.
Not by me. NMC. It's owned by NMC.
So if post was sent there, people were picking it up, presumably.
Or to send. Always Marshall, they're managing now. Always Marshall.
You presumably NMC had arrangements to collect post sent to that address. Is that right?
Always Marshall. I don't know what they do. Always Marshall. They are the
All
one.
right. Okay. Right. Well, it does seem that you knew that the bank was trying to claim on your guarantee. If we go to page 332.
No, that's why I wrote a letter to the bank, found out through my son-in-law what that notice, you give us a copy. I have not received the copy.
But you did get a letter from the bank.
I didn't.
You didn't get a letter from the bank.
I didn't receive anything. I got a letter from them. I don't know what they received. I don't have the feedback.
You did get a letter from them. I'm just trying to understand. You
I
just
don't
said you
know.
did receive a letter.
Maybe my lawyers must have received.
What letter did you receive from them?
I don't have, madam. I don't
Right.
know.
Was it a letter about your personal guarantee?
I have no idea at all.
You don't know.
I asked for a
Let me
copy
refresh
of
your
it.
memory.
I asked for a copy of it. We never received it. Or maybe I received it. My office people all left.
Right. Go to
I was
page
in
3.
India.
Go to page 332, please. That's an email from you, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. So you were aware that there were discussions between the bank and yourself about your
Yes.
personal guarantee.
Yes.
Good. Thank you.
Now, that is why I told yesterday that I went to Mangalore State Bank of India office just to tell them I am B.R. Shetty. I am here. I am not run away anywhere. If there's anything, let me know. I did witness, but gave my present to them. Their Mangalore branch.
I'm afraid I didn't understand that answer at all.
I was in Mangalore. I went to State Bank of India branch, told the manager, I am here, I am B.R. Shetty, the litigation going on in Abu Dhabi, and if there is anything, I am here, this is my address. I
Right.
gave them my address. I didn't receive any call back or anything.
Right. Okay. But you've accepted this as your email. That's fine. All right. I'm just going to conclude here, Dr. Shetty. I've put my case to you, but the position is this. You did sign the personal guarantee.
I don't know.
You don't know.
No.
Are you not sure?
No. It used to be a very small one. That I did not know anything. This 50 million, impossible.
Right. You did. So, okay, I put my case. You did sign the sanction letter.
I got that one letter, what you call, whatever one letter. We had a sanction letter.
No,
A letter
you cannot talk to the lady in the room, I'm afraid.
Yeah. There's one base letter was there.
Right.
Sorry,
okay.
sorry. Did you sign the sanctions letter?
No, not sanction letter.
Okay. Well, I'm suggesting you did, and your expert says you did. Right. And you signed the corporate guarantee of NMC Health PLC.
I have not signed, but we don't know what they signed.
Yeah. And your evidence of this court has been dishonest, Dr. Shetty.
Who?
You have told lies to the court today.
I'm sorry, I don't accept that.
Right.
I
Thank you.
touch
That's the end of my
Quran.
cross-examination.
Okay, that I know. Yes.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much. Is there any re-examination, Mr. Barclay?
Yes, I do have summary examination. I'll try to deal with it efficiently.
Right.
Would it be convenient to do that now?
Well, I'm thinking I want to take a longer break so that staff in the DIFC can have some lunch. It's a late lunch already for them, and my apologies to all there, but I'd like to deal with this as efficiently as we can. And if you're not going to be too long, not putting you under any pressure at all, Mr. Barclay, and I think probably Dr. Shetty would like to complete his evidence today, shortly. Can you do it now, or would you prefer that I adjourn for at least half an hour or so to give them some time in the DIFC? What is your preference?
Well, I think it may be better to take the 30-minute break now, if it's not without not going to cause inconvenience to anybody else. Obviously, Dr. Shetty will be given the warning about
yes.
In the meantime, because of the critical point at which we're at.
Yeah.
It also may mean that I can then perhaps reduce the scope of my re-examination as well once I've had that time to consider it.
I'm going to ask Ms. O'Sullivan whether she has any objection to that, because as you say, it is a critical point. Ms. O'Sullivan, what's your position on that?
I don't mind at all either way. I'm in your lordship's hands.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I've got to look after people remotely. It's not very easy knowing where they're up to. So I will adjourn now for half an hour.
Yes.
I'm going to speak to Dr. Shetty now, and then we'll come back. It's 2 o'clock in Dubai and 11 o'clock here. We'll come back at 11:30, 2:30. Dr. Shetty.
Yes.
You must listen very carefully to this instruction from me now. You're not being singled out. Every witness in every case gets this warning and instruction when there's a break during the course of giving evidence. And the instruction is this: you must not talk to anybody about the evidence that you're giving before the court now. I understand there's a lady there with you assisting you in accessing the documents. You mustn't speak to her about the contents of the documents or anything else. Have a cup of tea by all means, but keep your own counsel. Do not speak about your evidence to anyone. It'll be over soon, and we must keep it all confined.
Okay.
So you understand that, I hope, and we'll adjourn now and resume as I indicated at 11:30, 2:30.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, I think we're all back and ready now. Mr. Sullivan, are you ready?
Yes.
And we'll resume with Mr. Barclay's re-examination.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Dr. Shetty, you have been cross-examined by Ms. O'Sullivan. She has asked you a number of questions about your evidence and about what you can remember. And this now is my opportunity to re-examine you, to clarify matters, or to where it's necessary to do so. But essentially, the outcome of what that was that Ms. O'Sullivan was suggesting to you that you were lying about these matters and that you had signed the personal guarantee upon which you're being sued and the sanction letter and the corporate guarantee. and that you weren't telling the truth about those matters. Is that right? Have you been lying to the court?
It is not that we are lying, I am lying. But what she is saying also correct. If at all the signature of mine, it is signed by them, not by me.
Yes.
I tried to make it clear to our excellent lordship also, just to make it clear, because I was not part of the management even 2011 because of the WhatsApp court, our combination with these people. They are even the court is with them.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I can't tell this.
I just want to be clear about who you mean by them. When you say
My
when you
CEO,
say it's them, who are you referring to?
management, CEO and treasurer, they are the one fabricating the complete documentation. And even now, if the bank says State Bank of India, we signed it in front of me, which is wrong. I have not signed in front of them.
All right. Let me.
Corporate office. I have no office there.
Okay. It was being suggested to you that where it's convenient for you to do so, you have denied signing documents.
Yeah.
Do you remember that being said to you by Mrs. Sullivan? And the first context in which that arose in her cross-examination was in relation to your own witness statement. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And your initial reaction to that was that it was not your signature. And then I think you changed your position on that. Do you want to explain why it is that you reacted in the way that you did when you were presented with page 590, which is the attestation to your own witness statement in a document submitted by your solicitors? Do you have that document in front of you?
Yes.
Yes. Do you want to add anything to what you've already said about why you initially said it was not your signature and then you later acknowledged that it was your signature?
I can tell the misunderstanding. Misunderstanding was initially we thought we'll deny all the signatures which is wrongly put by them. Deny it. That's the main concept. But now that she told me that I'm lying, you can say it's a signature, looks like mine, but I have not signed. The clarification for that is I have not signed. It looks like mine. I can't say don't look. There are some signatures not at all looking like mine. Others are looking like mine. In the meantime, I have not signed. It's all fabricated by them, are duplicated, scanned by them, and did the, Mr. What's his name? Alexa.
Pardon?
You
can't ask anybody else questions.
No, your name I just.
But I'm your barrister. My name is Mr. Barclay, if that's who you are.
Alex Barclay?
Yes.
Yeah. No, the idea is we never wanted them to say that I have signed it.
Yes.
But you can say, looks like mine. I correct myself. Look like my signature, but I have not signed.
Yes. Is there any reason why in 2025 that you might be in any way concerned about making admissions about your signature?
2005?
No, do you have any reason why, if you're presented with something that looks like your signature, do you have any reason to question that it's your signature or not?
No, there are so many mistakes are there. So many are not duplicated, copied. They only put the signature. And we have got proof to say that in the WhatsApp messages, they say, secretary, put Shetty's signature, don't tell him. We have got the WhatsApp messages in the artificial intelligence. Now court agrees.
Okay.
And we have given the letter to viewers.
Just to to confirm the position in relation to the 2016 facility letter.
Yeah.
The 2016 facility, I think you've accepted and stated that you did sign the 2016 facility letter.
Yes.
Is that right?
Right.
Yes. Yes. Do you have any personal knowledge? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But do you have any personal knowledge as to how it came about that that one of the experts, Elizabeth Briggs, who is the expert who will be giving evidence called by your side, was under the understanding that there was a dispute over the 2016 facility agreement? Do you have any explanation for that? Do you have any personal knowledge of that? No.
No, I don't have any explanation.
Okay. Okay. Now, going through the disputed documents in turn and dealing first in time is the sanction letter, and if you want to look at that, it's at page 125. That's the signature page.
Yes.
Yeah, and this is part of the document that you were shown, which is the sanction letter. Now, specifically in relation to the signature, I think you said initially when you look at it that it looked like your signature. Then you said you suggested that it'd been scanned, and then you suggested that you hadn't signed it. And it was put to you by Mr. Sullivan that if the experts were of the view that this was a wet signature, in other words, this has been done in ink and not an electronically produced signature, would you then accept that it was your signature? So what do you say in order?
I accept.
You would accept what? That if it is a wet signature, it would be your signature.
That's right.
Is that right? And do you know?
It's also possible, Mr. Buckley. It can also be signed by my team people.
It could be signed by who?
I got in the office, just to between the bracket, there's a competition. Who can sign like Shetty? And they give prize. This is what's happening. Now I know it's happening in the office.
So
They sign. That's
yeah,
why
I think. So just to clarify your answer, because you said something like that in answer to Ms. O'Sullivan as well. You're saying that within the management team in the office,
exactly.
In Abu Dhabi, there was a competition amongst the staff who could effectively forge your signature. Is that what you're telling
You correctly said it. Correct.
And there was a prize for the best copy. Is that right? You said?
Yes.
A prize. Right. What was the prize? Do you know?
The point is, I am very strict always. I was hurt when Solomon said that you are lying.
His Excellency asked you what was the prize? He said it was a prize. Do you remember what the prize was? Pardon?
Prize is this is what I'm suffering. This is the price. Now these people have only one. Your lordship, I'm telling you, I should not tell in front of you. You are a court. You are the judge. I told you, I swear upon Quran. I meant it. Every word I'm telling you that I meant it. I've been here in these countries since 52 years. It's almost like a Muslim. Quran. I respect it. In the meantime, what is happening in the company, what happened in the company after seeing my ADGM case and all, they are only siphoning daylight robbery. To what extent? If they give $50 million in January, that means they are part of the same scam. Yeah. They are giving money. They are giving money to the bankers.
Yes. Can I just clarify what you're saying in relation to that, if I may? When you say they're doing this and it's a scam and they're siphoning, are you directing this towards the bank, or are you directing it towards the management within
both, my lord, both bankers also looted, that also looted. Both made money.
We not, and just to be clear about that, the bank we're concerned with here is the State Bank of India, the IFC
I know,
branch.
they are very good bank, largest bank, best bank. Chairman is a golden man. I know him. But people, they took around, same like my people. Same like my people. Because they are there for 3-4 years. You know, then one question his lordship asked him, is it a punishment transfer, this one? He kept quiet, I requested for the transfer. It would have been a punishment transfer also. But it is for the same, they can't appoint, they can't terminate people, but there's a proof is to be there. But what happened in my case, I'm telling you, you are a court, his lordship is here. It's happening, his lordship. WhatsApp messages at that time, we could send anybody. Now, because of artificial intelligence, it is coming to points. To what extent bankers are asking Rolex watch?
Okay. Can I take you to page 391?
Yeah.
Which is the guarantee. So it begins, you don't need to go to it, but except for me, it begins at page 376. This is the personal guarantee, which is being said by Mr. Shanley that you signed in front of him on the 25th of December 2018. And you can see the document with the signature page at page 391. Yes. Yes. And when you when you were shown that, you said that it's false and it's wrong. But can I just clarify what you say about that? Do you say that that is a scan or it's a forgery by somebody copying your signature in ink? Or do you say it's something else?
I can't say what it is, but it is not my signature, that much is sure. And somebody must have copied my signature. The scan or artificial or whatever the copy, I don't know. Definitely not my signature.
The other thing I wanted to just clarify with you was the question of the physical geography. We covered this in your examination, but I think that it might be helpful to give the judge some more detail about this. As I understand the evidence on behalf of the bank, the three critical documents that we've looked at were signed by you in the offices of NMC, which would have been in the city of Abu Dhabi. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. And the place at which the photograph was taken, which might have been taken, I think the evidence suggests, on the 13th of February.
Yes.
2019, on the occasion that the chairman visited, you said was in your own office on Ream Island. Is that right?
Exactly.
Yes. So can you give us, who may not be familiar with the geography, I mean, what sort of distance is the...
Yeah, I'll tell you. Say that's Ream Island is almost half an hour drive from here, where ADGM court is there, same area.
Just one moment, you've got to help us. You said that Ream Island is half an hour's drive from where? And where's here?
From my other office, from NMC corporate office.
Right.
That is near the Emirates Palace.
Right. So how far is if you take the NMC office, where NMC operated in 2018, in December 2018, what sort of distance is that, either in terms of driving time or otherwise, from the NMC office to the Ream Island office?
Half an hour.
Right.
Half an hour drive.
Right. Right. Now, we've gone through the visit, and in particular the photographs, and you've given your explanation as to how Mr. Shenoy appears on that photograph without you saying that he's somebody who you've known. You explained that to the judge when you asked about that.
It is not 13th of February. I was not even here to the 13th of February. It was before that. And when the photo was taken, they just brought from the office to my office.
Yes.
My office, bouquet was ready, and I am giving them. That's all, a photo. That's all, no other one.
Yes. And
And
I'm sorry.
document has been signed in corporate office with them, bank employees and them.
Yes. When we look at the at page 291, when we have that, look at that visit report, which also has which then goes into the photographs. The visit report is said to have been written on by Mr. Shenoy on the 14th of February 2019, describing a visit the previous day, the 30th of January.
Sorry, Mr. Barclay, you said 14th of February. It's the 14th of January.
January 2019. I'll correct myself. And it's describing an event said to have taken place the day before, on the 13th of January 2019.
They have not sent it to me.
No, they're not suggesting that they did send you this document, but I don't think they're suggesting that. But I think that insofar as it was being put to you, that this document states the truth of what happened, including in particular paragraph 2, do you see there, where you're thanking the bank for extending the 50 million US dollar loan in December 2018. You've already said that didn't happen.
How is it true if they say that much? It is wrong. I never said it. I never knew also.
Right. But what you did say in answer to this, when you were saying what the purpose of this meeting was and what the photographs were for, you were saying that you were somebody who was doing business in India. You said that you were well regarded and there were opportunities. And you mentioned, I think, in answer to this specifically, you referred, I think, to a tea plantation, was it?
Yes.
Yes, yes. We can see in this document that paragraph 1 says that you've extended a welcome to the chairman with a bouquet. That's in paragraph 1. In paragraph 3, there's a reference to facilitating a resolution and sale of a SAM company through OTS. Is that? Can you help us with what that is about? The Assam company?
Yeah, Assam company, yes.
Well, what does the Assam company deal with?
Yes, let me tell you. It is true. When I stepped down as a CEO, just for His Highness's reference also, yes. Just when I left down as a CEO of here NMC, I wanted to expand my activities in India, other countries. So I have healthcare, also real estate, also tea estate. There is an opportunity. It was an NCLT in India, so I got it. And all doors were closed. Last date was over. Then I went to the regulator. He said, no, only State Bank of India can help you. I just heard it, came back to him, his office, told him, Excellency, I want to take this estate. Shetty, for you, no last date. Anytime you can take it, it's yours. This is what exactly he said. I not asked for money. Money I had enough at that time. So then I took the mandate from him, took the tea estate from the regulators, NCLT, and now it's with me. I'm telling you. So that is the help.
Yeah. Can I ask you, at the time of the meeting that you had with the chairman, at this meeting, did you then know that there'd been a grant of the $50 million facility?
Never did.
He's already said he didn't know about that. I think, Mr. Barclay, you're going beyond clarification here. It's a rehearsal of his original evidence. If there is something further that you wish to clarify with him in evidence, please do so. But this is a rerun. If I
Okay, let me come to, I think, the final part of the examination. You were taken to documents which were the demand documents, and we know from those documents that the primary documents were addressed to an address in Electra Street in Abu Dhabi. Yes.
Addressed.
Yeah, and you explained that that you were not living there, and that you didn't personally own that address, and that it may have been used for another purpose. Can I ask you about your residence in Abu Dhabi, because you've mentioned that you lived in Mangalore at the time that we're concerned with from April 2020, when that correspondence was being sent. But what about the address Villa 61 Al Yasad Street, Abu Dhabi, which is the address you've given on your witness statement?
Yes.
When did you start living there?
Now, let me tell you, since I stepped down as an MC, my house was always NMC above penthouse. So the penthouse was given to NMC management. I shifted my house, the same house, in 2016, 17. 17 I came here. It was there 1 year back earlier I bought it.
So if I understand you correctly,
yeah,
you ceased to use the Electra Street address as your home at the time you stepped down, which would have been that you're referring there, aren't you, to your stepping down as the chairman and becoming a non-executive? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. So you're talking about, you say on your evidence, sometime in 2017.
Yes.
On your evidence, it was in early February or March 2017.
That's true.
And when did you start to live at Villa 61 Al Yasad Street?
Same. Since then, I'm here only.
That's when you made the move.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
And when you say you left the penthouse under for the management team, what did they use it for? What did they use
It was a doctor's guest house, doctor's rest house.
The doctor's guest house.
Yes, guest house.
And then to complete the picture, in around your evidence is that that in early 2020 you moved to Mangalore.
20 February I went.
February 2020 you went to Mangalore.
Yeah.
And when it came, you said, you also referred to the fact that you attended the local branch in Mangalore of the State Bank of India.
Yes.
Yes, can you explain what that was about?
When I came to Mangalore, I heard there's a letter that BRS, my son-in-law, told me. Then, I got my own reputation. I didn't want anybody to search for me. I said, I am BR Sethi. I'm the one who started NMC. I went to say SBI branch manager, to tell that my name is so-and-so. I understand your bank has given some money to them and they are taking care of it. That's all what I told him. If you are searching for me, if you need any help from me, I'm here only. This is my house number. I gave that number and came. Otherwise, I don't have 1 rupee borrowing from India at all.
Right. And just to clarify something, if you look at page 332.
Yeah.
332, we have an email there, which I refer to your ongoing discussions with Mr. Bittar.
Yeah.
Yes, and we can see that this is an email which purports to be from you going to the bank, and it's copied into
Mr. Barclay. He's told me that it is from him.
He has.
Sent it.
He did
So
say
it doesn't purport to be from him. It is from him.
Yes, I accept that, and Your Excellency makes a very fair point. Can I just ask you, who is Mr. Bittar?
Bittar is my second daughter's husband.
So he's the son-in-law.
Son-in-law.
Right.
Mohammed Bittar.
Okay.
He's a Lebanese.
Right. Your Excellency, that completes my re-examination.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So I can release Dr. Shetty, I presume. He can stay and continue to listen, of course. But as a witness, Dr. Shetty, your evidence is complete. Thank you very much for the assistance you've given to the court. And the case will now continue with the expert witnesses. Right, back to you then, Mr. O'Sullivan.
Thank you very much, Your Honour. I'd like to call Miss Radley, who I can see is on the call.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. Do you require the witness to be sworn?
I think affirmed. Alia, will you? She may prefer to take an oath. It's entirely at her wish.
I would wish to affirm, please.
Affirm. Thank you very much for that indication. Will you listen to Miss Al-Shamsi and repeat what she tells you to repeat?
Thank you. Please confirm your full name and occupation for the court's record.
Ellen Radley, Forensic Document Examiner.
Thank you. Please repeat after me. I affirm.
I affirm.
That I will say.
That I will say.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honour.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Radley. Can I ask you to go to your report, which is at page 598 of the bundle? I would simply ask you to confirm that this report, which I think has 4 appendices, is your expert report in this matter.
It is, yes.
And then the joint report that you prepared with Ms. Briggs is at page 879. Again, I simply ask you to confirm that that was jointly prepared with you with Mrs. Briggs.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you very much. Mr. Barclay will have some questions for you.
Ms. Radley, Mrs. Radley, I think. Mrs. Radley, can I ask you? It's Miss. I'm sorry, Miss Radley. Can I ask you some fairly high-level questions? First of all, do you accept that that when you give evidence in relation to these matters, that you are expressing an opinion?
Yes.
And insofar as you do so, you're doing so because you have relevant expertise and you have experience, and you use a methodology which is recognized within the discipline in which you operate.
That's correct.
And insofar as you're assisting the court, which you clearly are, that's the purpose of your giving evidence, you carry authority as an expert. Do you accept that it's possible for two experts with similar experience, authority, expertise, to come to different conclusions in terms of the way in which they come to their concluded opinion? Do you accept that?
In my opinion, if you have two properly trained experts, you should be coming to the same opinion if both experts have considered the same material.
Right. And I think that you would regard, I think you would regard Elizabeth Briggs as an expert who falls into the category of an expert with the authority, experience, and expertise to be considered as an expert for the purposes of a trial such as this and this evidence, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Yes. And you're aware that in relation to at least two of the documents, in relation to the personal guarantee and the sanction letter, that
Do you mean the corporate? Do you mean the corporate guarantee?
Corporate guarantee, and the personal guarantee, that Ms. Briggs has come to a different conclusion from yourself?
I'm aware of that, yes.
And you also, I think, would accept that the only other variable that I can put to you, apart from the extent to which you have examined documents and the scope of your examination, that as far as the methodology is concerned, I think you would accept, wouldn't you, that that Mrs. Bragg's methodology is entirely conventional, if not impeccable?
I would say her methodology is the appropriate methodology adopted in our field.
Yes, yes. So in trying to tease out really why, in the light of the answers you've already given, as to why two competent experts with the appropriate expertise and authority, using the appropriate methodologies, have come to different opinions, I've got to suggest the following to you, which is that whilst Mrs. Briggs has examined all the documents that she's been asked to examine, and all the documents that are referred to in your report as well, coming from the two sources, the bank providing the facility agreement of the 2016, and Dr. Shetty providing the other 17 or so documents that you both looked at, that the only explanation that could be for you having a different opinion is that you've taken into account other matters that are not stated in your initial report. Is that right?
No, in my opinion, my main position is that there are features of very subtle similarity between the question signatures, just talking about the two guarantees, and the known signatures presented by Dr. Shetty in this case. These are with respect to features that I would not expect somebody simulating, so freehand copying his signature style, to appreciate, much less successfully replicate, whilst also writing with the fluency that's found in these question signatures. Dr. Shetty,
Miss Radley, you're not answering the question. It's being put to you that you've taken into account other matters that are not dealt with in your report. You're talking about the things that you have taken into account. Can you answer the question, please? Have you taken into account other matters to reach a different conclusion than that reached by Mrs. Briggs?
I have been involved, it's a matter of public record, I've been involved in other matters involving Dr. Shetty. I did not use any of that material in this examination. My results are demonstrated on the material provided to me. What the other matters have given me that Mrs. Briggs doesn't have is knowledge that Dr. Shetty has an extremely broad range of variation with respect to his abbreviated signature style. There is
Sorry, you have mentioned that in your report, that you have that advantage over Mrs. Briggs.
Yes.
Right. Is that all in the way of other matters that you've taken into account in reaching your conclusion?
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
You have, I think, said that that I think the expression you've used is you cannot unsee that which you've seen. Is that a way of you've expressed yourself?
It is, yes.
Yeah. And that's presumably a reference to documents that you've seen in the context of other proceedings. Is that what you meant?
Yes.
Now, although you might consider that to be an advantage, I've got to suggest to you that it might in fact be a disadvantage, because obviously the one thing one expects of the expert is the expert comes to consider something on the basis of the empirical evidence that's provided to them, usually shared with the other experts so that they can effectively come to their conclusions. And isn't there a real danger that if you have referred or identified or had regard to other extraneous material that is not referenced directly in your report, that a number of unfortunate features occurs? And let me list them to you so you can comment. The first of all is the risk of an element of subconscious bias. Second,
can we get an answer one by one? So
yes.
What do you say to the possibility of subconscious bias from having access to these other materials?
I would say that I'm an independent expert with a duty to the court. I've been a forensic document examiner for 13 years. Prior to that, I was a solicitor and a solicitor advocate, and therefore an officer of the court. So I'm very aware of my duty to the court. Where you are suggesting that there has been bias in this matter, which I think essentially is what's being suggested, what I would say is that bias is a non-scientific explanation that is taken from points which essentially deviates from the rational judgment. In this case, I have used a scientific approach to detail observations, so features of subtle similarity between the question signatures and the known signatures. Those are illustrated and detailed in my report. It is a case of matching points of the question signatures with the known points. Those are there to be observed by anybody reading my report, and it is not an interpretation of those features. And so therefore, in my opinion, there is no space for bias because everything is demonstrated on the evidence available.
Thank you. Next one, please, Mr.
Yes.
Bartley.
So having dealt with that, the second point is that that the court, in evaluating the expert opinion, particularly when there are, as in this case, not a single joint expert, but expert on each side, is that the court is put into a difficulty where one expert, in case you, are relying upon material that the other expert has not been exposed to. So that effectively makes it difficult for the court to do the evaluative process when it comes to assessing which body of expert evidence the court might prefer.
I'm not relying on other material that I have seen. In my opinion, and as stated in the joint report, I am relying on the demonstrable evidence that can be detailed and illustrated, which is the subtle features of similarity between the question signatures and the known signatures. Mrs. Briggs is in agreement with me that all of those features of subtle similarity exist. There is a very limited part of the signature which bears a difference. And in my opinion, for an individual to appreciate and replicate really subtle detail through the majority of the signature, to then make a macro error with respect to part of the signature before again reverting into features found in Dr. Shetty's known signature style, that is simply not expected. And so I put my main emphasis on the fact that my opinion is demonstrable and supported by the evidence that is available in this particular matter. In my opinion, Mrs. Briggs has been extremely cautious in the opinions that she's offered, because those features are so subtle that are found in the question signatures, that are found in the known signatures. The signatures are written very fluently, and Dr. Shetty's signature is an extremely difficult signature, in my opinion, to simulate.
Now, you have both agreed that his signature is variable. Yes.
Yes.
As you can see from the samples, and you've explained that, both of you, in your reports. And you've explained where you say that there are these variations and differences, and how you relate to the fact that whether there are similarities, it's difficult to simulate those. Do you, you've been in court, I think, and heard at least some of the evidence in this case, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes, and I think you may have heard the evidence that was given recently by Dr. Shetty, that he became aware that people in his office were attempting to copy his signature and had, as he put it, a competition with a prize for simulating his signature. Now, if that information was known to you, would it cause you to in any way alter or modify your opinion?
No.
And you've also been provided with you may have heard at some times in the course of Dr. Shetty's evidence, he referred to scan, the use of effectively electronic scanned signature being placed onto documents. And insofar as any of the documents that we are looking at in terms of the disputed documents, do they show any evidence of scanning, or are they all examples of signatures which have been applied by ink?
The signatures in the name of Dr. Shetty and the initials have all been appended in pen and ink.
Yes. So as far as the disciplines that you're concerned with in terms of looking at how we examine and authenticate documents, the scanning element of it is simply, you would say, doesn't even begin to feature in this case, in this particular case.
If you're talking about the signatures, as I say, the question signatures have all been appended in pen and ink. With respect to the sanction letter, there are 2 pages within that that could have been scans or copies. So it sort of depends where, in what context you're talking about scanning being an issue. Okay. Well, can we go to, and you could help me with something else in relation to that as well. If we can go to the sanction letter, just give me a moment whilst take you to. Do you want to take it from your report, or do you want to take it from the bundle? From the
yes.
bundle is fine.
Page 667 in her bundle, in her report.
Right.
667,
Yes,
I think,
exactly.
in your bundle.
Yes.
Yes.
So if you could just explain the signature that appears at page 667, you're saying that is a wet signature.
Yes.
But you said that there's some evidence of what could be scanned signatures within this document. Can you identify them?
Pages, it actually, I'm sorry to be unhelpful, it would be better if we could have the colour copy of it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know if you have a page reference, please.
Yeah, I do want them. It's 119.
That's my fault. I took you to your report copy.
Right.
That's the one I worked on first of all. So
yeah, that's fine. So if we go to 119, and we were looking at the signature page, which is at page 125.
So page 120, which is page 2 of the document, and page 6 of the document, which is page 124, those pages have been separately printed relative to the rest of the document. So whether those could be scans of the other pages, photocopies of the pages, I can't say. But the signatures in the bottom right-hand corner over the bank's logo are in copy form on those 2 pages.
So that's, sorry, page 120, did you say?
So page 2 of the document, which is page 120, yes, and yes. Page 6 of the document, which is page 124.
124. Thank you very much. And that is, just let me make that note again. They could be scanned copies. Is that what you're saying?
They've been separately printed relative to the other pages of the document.
Yes.
However, they have original initials, apparently in the name of Dr. Shetty on them, and original hand stamp impressions. It is simply the signature or initials in the bottom right-hand corner in the name of the bank, which are copies on those 2 pages.
I see.
Right. Very good. So let's just look now at you can help us with, if you don't mind, the corporate guarantee document, which is, I think we'll, again, using the color one, we'll find it.
118.
Thank you.
Sorry, did you say 118?
No, I don't.
Sorry, it's 234. Sorry, wrong number. 234.
Yes.
And if we go to page 244, we have the execution page.
Yes.
And do you say that that is a wet signature?
Yes, I do.
And is this something that you can maybe able to help us with? Certainly from the color version we've got here, it appears as if the stamp at page 244 has a different hue, a different shade of the blue from the stamp that appears on the preceding pages. Is that something?
Sorry.
Is that something that you can comment upon as to whether that appears from the, at least from the copy we've got, that it might be a different stamp or a different ink? Is that something you've considered?
It appears, I take your point on the copy of this document. One has to be very careful with scanned copies because you can get various aberrations during the copying process. But perhaps the most important thing to point out is that you may have several pages of a document that are stamped with a hand stamp without the stamp being re-inked. And if the stamp is re-inked, there will be more ink on it. So when it's applied to the page, it could give the impression that it's a different ink.
And the other point is that if one looks at the previous pages, there appears to be a squiggle or an initial that appears within or immediately adjacent to, very close to the stamp, because the document itself is not internally paginated, is it?
No, it's not.
And again, it appears to be the case, if one looks at 244, the signature page, that stamp does not have an initial close to it. There's no
correct.
initial. Yes. And do either of those points, either the potential that the stamp has been applied with a different stamp or different ink, and the fact that there is no initial ink on page 128 and no internal pagination, does that cause you any further need to be concerned about your conclusion that this is in your opinion, likely to be the genuine signature of Mr. Shetty, Dr. Shetty?
No, with respect to the absence of initials, in my experience, it's quite common to find stamp impressions with initials in the earlier pages of a document, but not to find initials on the execution page. From the examinations that I undertook, I didn't find any evidence to cause me concern. It's unfortunate, obviously, that I don't still have the question documents in front of me to be able to properly look at whether or not those stamp impressions colour difference is simply an aberration of scanning, whether it just could be an over-inking of the hand stamp on the hand stamp impression on the signature page.
And then if I can take you finally to, again, let's go to the colour copy of the personal guarantee.
Page again of the colour copy.
Yeah, 1 moment.
It's been coloured.
385.
Is that 391?
Yes, 391 is the execution page.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Barclay, your question.
Yes. Again, you say that is a wet signature as well, do you?
Yes.
And bearing in mind that that this signature does appear to be I mean, just to be clear, Dr. Shetty denies signing this document, and you're well aware that you and Mrs. Briggs come to different conclusions in the way you express your opinions on what is this critical document. What I be inviting the judge to do is to prefer the evidence of Mrs. Briggs in two respects, and I want to just deal with those. One of which we've already significantly covered. The first is that you would accept that although you are an expert with authority applying methodology, and it is a matter ultimately of your opinion, it is always open to the judge to accept the evidence of the witnesses who give evidence about these matters, and ultimately it's an issue of fact for the judge, isn't it?
Yes.
Have you finished on that point? Because there's a question that I want to ask about this.
Yes.
It may be convenient for me to ask it now,
Yes.
rather while you're
Yes.
dealing with the documents in question. So for this question, I'm looking at pages 619 and 613 of your report. It's just where I happen to annotate them on my first landing in reading the papers. So these pages, if somebody will help me, they will be, they're not anywhere else, actually. Sorry, they're not anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yes, 619 and 613. And you have identified in those two signatures, which are questioned, one on the corporate guarantee, that's page 619, and one on the crucial document, page 613. You've identified in both signatures 11 features. And what I want to ask you is, some of these same features, I don't need to go to them because I'm sure you have them well in mind, have also been identified by Mrs. Briggs as distinctive features capable of being identified and marked. In your evidence, you've spoken about subtle features that people wouldn't even see, people who were attempting to simulate wouldn't even see and wouldn't know that they had to copy them, as it were, to present the best simulation that could be done. Which of these 11 features are in that category, in these two signatures?
I would say that all of these features are in that category.
Right.
And what is of significance as well is that whilst you have things like, for example, the top curvature of the very first structure, in the personal guarantee, that is matched in the known signatures. And that structure is also matched in the corporate guarantee relative to the known signatures. But those are two different features that Dr. Shetty does. So you have similarities, which are differences between them, but they are both subtle similarities and within the writing range of variation of Dr. Shetty.
And those similarities are in the known signatures, the 16 items, but there's 16.1 and 16.2, I think, or maybe a couple that are, there's two signatures. The known signatures that you have reproduced in your report, they start at page 668 of your report and go on to, forgive me, 696, 16.2 is that document, identified as 16.2, I think, in the Appendix C, which you've also used to extract the known signatures from 1 to 16.2. So what I want to be sure about, because of the question Mr. Barclay asked you, these variations that you've identified in known signatures, they are variations apparent from the materials that both you and Mrs. Briggs have examined. You're not relying for that conclusion on any of the other signatures you've seen of Dr. Shetty that she has not seen in other cases. Is that correct?
That's correct. And as per the joint report, Mrs. Briggs agrees that all of these features of subtle similarity are present, and they are all demonstrated on the material presented for this matter.
And am I right in thinking, as I said I wouldn't go to it, but in Mrs. Briggs's report, there are, in your 11 features, she's identified, I can't remember how many it was, but she's also identified a number that are common with the known signatures. Is that correct?
I believe she has, but when it came to the joint report, we had the opportunity of discussing my diagrams, which I think had more points illustrated. And as per that report, she agrees that all of these points are present.
Right. Thank you very much.
Yes.
So, Mr. Barclay, I thought I would ask that so you can deal with it now.
Very helpful. That's very helpful. But notwithstanding that, notwithstanding the answers you've given to His Excellency, notwithstanding the discussions that you had, which led to the joint report, Elizabeth Briggs remained firm in her conclusion that in relation to the question signature we're looking at here, that she could not, on the basis of the current known signatures, reliably determine whether or not it was written by Dr. Shetty, and she remained of that opinion, so that the evidence in relation to authorship of those signatures in the name of Dr. Shetty was inconclusive. That remained her opinion, didn't it?
She has maintained her opinion that the evidence is inconclusive. I don't agree with it, just on the basis of the information here. For somebody to simulate just 11, and there are more points that are present, those are just examples that are present, for somebody to simulate all of those micro features and get them right, and to then make an apparent error with respect to one part of the signature, one element of it, which is a macro difference, in my opinion, is simply not realistic. If you can appreciate very subtle curvature, hooks of the pen, why, if they are simulations, would you get one feature of it so clearly wrong? In my opinion, my evidence is fully demonstrable on the evidence that's available.
Yeah. Or a practiced but clumsy forger.
Pardon, sorry?
Or it could be a practiced but clumsy forger.
I would say not. I think what's very important in this matter is the points that are made within my report. I think from memory it's around paragraph 8, which is if these are simulations, these signatures, you have somebody who can appreciate subtle detail of Dr. Shetty's signature. They are aware of his range of writing variation, so they can see how he does things differently every time he puts pen to paper. You then have somebody who can replicate those whilst also writing fluently and with a pen pressure that corresponds to the known signatures. And it would also therefore mean that you have somebody forging different signatures. And in my experience, a forger will practice and perfect to their eye one single signature. To copy and try and perfect all very slightly different signatures is simply not necessary, as these features would not be appreciated by the lay observer.
And it may be that that as I said before, your experience obviously includes, no doubt, in the areas that you work in, people who are clearly professional forgers, who would not be likely to make the sort of macro mistake that you have referred to. I'm also still not entirely clear as to what role, if any, the point that you've made about not being able to unsee that which you've seen and which is not referenced in your report has in any way contaminated your conclusions. That's a point we started off with, but I'm still not clear as to what role, if any, that had in assisting you in reaching your final conclusions.
In my opinion, rather than being detrimental, that I have seen many signatures of Dr. Shetty, I think it is helpful because he is a particularly variable writer. I am therefore best placed to know how broad a range of variation he may have. Mrs. Briggs in her report refers to the fact that Dr. Shetty has an abbreviated signature style, which is shown in some of the signatures in what is document 8 of my report. I'm sorry, I can't remember her reference. And she says within her report, there may be other features of which Dr. Shetty is capable, but on the documents before me, I simply don't know. It is not that I have used or looked at any previous documents in this matter, but I do know from my previous experience just how variable that element of the abbreviated signature can be. And so therefore, when I see a difference such as that relative to the known writings in this matter, I do not consider it to be significant, i.e. indicative of different authorship. Whereas Mrs. Briggs has taken a very cautious view, in my opinion, that because that feature cannot be matched within the known writings she has seen, albeit she accepts that there may well be more things that Dr. Shetty is able to do, which simply aren't shown in the documents before her, I am not concerned by that very limited feature of difference, whereas Mrs. Briggs has, as I say, been a lot more cautious in how to deal with it.
Right.
Yes. Well, thank you. And those are my questions of you. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do you have any re-examination?
No, thank you very much.
There's just something I wanted to ask you. Give me a moment while I find it. You probably take me to it very quickly. You exhibit to your report a standard or conventional mode of expression for experts in your discipline of degrees of certainty or uncertainty or conclusiveness. I'm just trying to find that. I thought I'd made a page number reference.
Yes.
You take me to it quickly.
I think it's appendix D, I think.
If that helps.
The page number, please, in the report.
Find it.
It's.
I'll give you one moment.
I think it's 697.
698.
698. Yeah.
698. Yeah. Yes, this is it. This scale of opinion. I think Mrs. Briggs uses or refers to this or produces it or something very, very similar. I should ask that first of all. Is it the same thing that she has produced, Miss Radley?
It's very similar.
Yeah.
I believe that the only difference is that I have one extra level, which is the moderate level, which overlaps limited, whereas Mrs. Briggs uses the term limited evidence to support a proposition. When I use the term limited, it's because there is a specific limitation on the examination. Hence, I have a slight crossover of two of the levels, but our levels of opinion are the same, albeit there is that slight difference in the scale we both use.
So just on your own version of it at the moment, I wanted to ask you about item 4, or level 4, a lower level of confidence than that above. I know you're 2 above this, but item 4, lower level of confidence than that above, covers a considerably broader band of opinion, which would be denoted by the phrase, there is moderate evidence to support the proposition X wrote. In such circumstances, the evidence may be regarded as being weaker relative to terms 1 and 3 above, 1 to 3 above. An alternative explanation is considered fairly unlikely. What I'd like you to help me with is, what is moderate evidence? And I go back to your 11 points in the 2 signatures that we are specifically considering on the corporate and personal guarantees. Are those features moderate evidence or strong evidence in this categorization of views?
They are very strong evidence.
Very strong evidence, right.
Moderate, if it helps to explain, the inconclusive band widely straddles the 50-50 point. There must be an accumulation of demonstrable evidence before an opinion as to authorship can be proffered. It is a fairly wide band that comes after the inconclusive. Where you're talking about very strong, which is my opinion, you have conclusive and then a very, very narrow band marginally below the conclusive level. And the combination of the features of subtle similarity, which are found in different combinations in the question signatures. In my opinion, when you are looking at each of the signatures, there is therefore very strong evidence that each of them was written by Dr. Shetty.
So just one final piece of assistance, if you can. Obviously, you will have given evidence in both criminal and civil cases.
I don't do criminal work.
You don't do criminal work, right? Well, then I won't ask the question. Thank you very much.
If it's to do with the burden of proof, I might be able to answer.
No, I'm not going to ask you about the burden of proof. I was going to ask you, but I don't want you to give me an answer because you don't do it. Is which of these levels? No, I'm not even going to mention it, but you can guess what it was, because I might not be able to restrain you from giving an answer, and you're not qualified to give the answer. So we'll leave it there. I won't ask any further. I have to decide this case on the balance of probabilities. Good. Thank you very much. Right. No re-examination. Anything arising from my questions about moderate or strong evidence? Mr. Barclay?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
very
May
much
Ms. Radley be
indeed.
released, please?
Yes, she most certainly may be released. Thank you very much for your assistance to the court, Ms. Radley. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Is she remaining whilst the other expert gives evidence? She doesn't have to leave.
I don't know, maybe.
Yes, I will.
Right. Okay, you're still there. Thank you very much. So over back to you, Mr. Barclay.
Yes, I call Elizabeth Briggs to give evidence, and her report is at page 703.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Briggs. I think you're going to be sworn or affirm as you wish.
Thank you.
Could you unmute yourself? Thank you.
Sorry, apologies.
Do you wish to affirm or take an oath?
Affirm, please.
Thank you.
Please confirm. Yes, thank you. Please confirm your full name and occupation for the court's record.
Elizabeth Briggs, Forensic Document Examiner.
Thank you. Please repeat after me. I affirm.
I affirm.
That I will say.
That I will say.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Barclay, we've lost.
Yes, Mr. Briggs, could you go to page 703 in the bundle? and you will see there the beginning of your report.
Yes.
And if you go to page 630, sorry, go to page 738. 738.
Okay.
You can see there that you've signed the report on the 4th of February 2025 for the purposes of these proceedings.
Yes.
And you've set out your qualifications and experience elsewhere, and you've also set out your conclusions, including also the conclusion scale, which I think was being referred to previously, which is at page 739.
Yes.
And you have attached to your report, you've got appendixes A, B, C, and D. All right.
Yes.
Okay. And can you confirm that that you have reached the conclusions and the opinions that are set out in your report, and do you still maintain them?
I do. Yes.
Yes, Ms. O'Sullivan.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, Mrs. Briggs. I'm counsel for the
afternoon.
bank. So there's a significant degree of agreement between you and Miss Radley, isn't there?
There is, yes.
You use the same methods and the same terminology.
We do.
And if we look at page 881 of the bundle, is that a fair high-level summary of the points of agreement and disagreement between you?
It is indeed, yes.
Yeah. So if you look at paragraph 8, you agree that the signatures are all fluently written in pen and ink?
Yes, they are.
And then if you go down to page 889 and to paragraph 59,
okay,
you agree that the signatures on the 2 guarantees have been fluently and naturally written in ink, and that there are no features present which are associated with non-genuine signatures such as hesitation, unexpected pen lifts, etc.
That's correct.
So, I mean, would you agree there's no evidence to suggest that these signatures on these documents have been forged?
There's none of the common signs that are found in non-genuine signatures, correct?
So if they haven't been forged, isn't the only other obvious possibility is that they were actually signed by the person whose signature it is, whose name it is?
Well, forgeries don't necessarily, or non-genuine signatures don't necessarily contain all those features. None of them are present. So that there's a slight distinction.
Well, if it hasn't been forged, the probability is it's Dr. Shetty's signature, isn't it?
Well, yes, it's either been written by the person that should have written it, or it's been written by somebody else.
It's essentially binary, isn't it? Because
yes,
there's no question of a duplicate, a scan here. It's binary.
Yeah. No, not here. No.
Yeah, thanks. So let's concentrate on the personal guarantee. You, I think, agree, and this is paragraph 52 of your report. No, that's wrong. But let me. You agree with Ms. Radley that this is an abbreviated form of signature, and that sometimes Dr. Shetty does sign in an abbreviated form of this sort. Is that right?
Yes, it is an abbreviated form, and there's the suggestion in the documents that I saw that there is a tendency to use an abbreviated form. Yes.
Yes, I think you say there are 3 examples amongst the comparison documents. Is that right?
Yes, I think that's correct.
Okay, and if you could go now to paragraph 64 of your report on page 890.
The joint report.
Yes, I beg your pardon, it's the joint report. So okay. You've agreed with the 11 example points of similarity between the question signature on the PG and the known writings. And similarly, the 11 points between the corporate guarantee and the known writings.
Yeah, and these are only example points. There's potentially more points. These are simply examples and not just 11.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Briggs, I'm having difficulty hearing you. You're speaking very quickly and in a very clipped manner. Can you try and speak a little more slowly, please?
I will. Sorry. Yes.
Thank you.
So, we were just looking at paragraph 64, and paragraph 65. You agree that these are subtle features. They include subtle features that will be very difficult to simulate.
Yes.
Yes. And in fact, it would not be expected, you say in the next paragraph, in a simulation process for a writer to accurately copy subtle micro detail, while at the same time making clear errors in the copying process with respect to macro structures of the terminal structures.
No, I wouldn't necessarily expect it.
But yes, I see. Yes. So your in paragraph 66 accurately sets out your common view.
Yes.
Right. So, I mean, the differences between you come down to the terminal structure of the signature. Is that right?
That's correct.
Or the explanations. Yes. Could we have a look? Can you demonstrate for us? Say, go to page 613. Can you tell us which is the terminal structure on this illustration by Miss Radley?
Well, with this illustration, actually, it's the lack of the complex terminal structure, which is right. The difference. So it may help to refer to my report.
Yes. Well, you deal with it at, let's thinking, page 730 onwards. Does that help?
Yes. So we're talking about Q3 and Q4. So page 735.
Yes.
Let me get there.
735. Yes, I see.
Yes.
So what's the terminal structure that you are referring to in the signature?
Where there's an orange arrow, it's pointing into the middle of quite a complex loop structure. To a degree, it's the complexity of that which is not found in in the personal guarantee and the corporate guarantee, and also just the large. It looks like a Z, the large lead sort of Z-shaped structure. It's not found.
They're not the ordinary understanding of the word terminal. The orange arrows are pointing to features in the center of the signature.
It is. It's the ending of this. It's not necessarily the terminal, which would be 4. It's the ending of the signature. From my point of view, it's the last section. So for example,
just to understand then, it says item Q4 on the left-hand side. It's the section between the orange arrow and the right-hand blue arrow. Is that what you mean by the terminal structure?
Yes.
So your conclusion that in fact this is inconclusive depends on your interpretation of that feature, but not the other features of the signature.
Yes, so I accept the many similarities that are there, but my conclusion is based on the lack of the complex structure in the area of the orange arrow, the large structure that I mentioned. My conclusion is based on the lack of that in the gnome signatures. The very, very, very terminal stroke indicated by number 4 is fine. That is matched in the gnome signatures, which could be classed as the end terminal. It's the lack of the structure just before that.
Right. So when you use the expression terminal in your report, you're actually referring to that section, which I think most of us would think was in the middle.
I think that might be our wording in the joint report. I think in my report, I don't necessarily, I think I call it the elongated final flourish. It's a matter of phrasing.
Okay, and they were referring to that. All right, okay. So you just heard what Ms. Radley said. I mean, it's inherently improbable, isn't it, that someone would faithfully copy all the minute similarities and then get that one point wrong?
I do find it unusual. I do accept it would be most unusual. But from my point of view, that the important feature that's missing is why I do not feel comfortable in providing an opinion regarding authorship.
You describe what you call your approach. You say it's a cautious approach. I mean, isn't it an overcautious approach?
That's a matter of opinion. I'm cautious. It's a matter of opinion.
Right. I mean, is the reason for your caution that you only have 3 examples of abbreviated signatures among the known documents?
Yes, I feel that if I were to see more examples, perhaps showing more variation, perhaps they include a more abbreviated style, then it might be worthwhile reconsidering the opinion. So really it is the lack of that feature, which there are suggestions that it may be a feature of Dr. Shetty's signature in the small number of signatures, which is the reason for my caution. Right.
But just to be clear, you're not saying that definitively that this cannot be the signature of Dr. Shetty?
No.
Now, you were asked to look at the 2016 facility agreement, the signature of which is on page 695. Now, you were instructed that that wasn't, that was a disputed document, I believe. Is that right?
It was submitted to me as a document in question, yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, if you were told then that actually this signature was not disputed, would that have made any difference to your opinion?
In the event, my opinion was very strong evidence that it was genuine. Therefore, if it had been provided to me as a known signature, I would have accepted it within the group of known signatures as part of my examination.
Right. And looking at it now, would it have made any difference to your inability to draw a conclusive conclusion?
No, because that signature is in the longer form.
Yes, I see. I see. Why were you more confident of the position on the sanction letter?
Because it has more detail and is the slightly longer form signature, so it isn't lacking that flourish at the end.
Right. I mean, appreciating that you're obviously here as a handwriting expert, I mean, have you asked yourself why Dr. Shetty would have signed the sanction letter but not the personal guarantee or the corporate guarantee?
I don't think
that's beyond the scope of my
expertise. No, she's perfectly capable. Thank you. The witness is perfectly capable of answering herself. Thank you very much. Yes.
I'm sorry, I can't. Thank you. You're talking over each other. I get the impression there's an objection being taken. I don't know what that objection is or can be in the circumstances. Mr. Bartley, do you have an objection to this question?
Well, I think the answer was given by the witness, which
yes, it was.
Well, I'm sorry. Go on.
The answer was given by the witness. It was beyond her ability to answer the question.
Well, that isn't quite what she said. I think she said it was beyond the scope of what she was instructed to do, which I understand. Finally, do you I mean, you presumably know Miss Radley quite well in your professional connection.
Yes.
Do you accept that she's a very able and well-respected handwriting expert?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you very much. Mr. Bartley, do you have any re-examination?
Yes, I have no re-examination. Does your Excellency have any questions?
No, I don't. I've asked my questions going through. Thank you very much. So that evidence is also complete. I can release Mrs. Briggs. I'm sorry, Mrs. Briggs, as well. I think probably both experts may be able to depart if they wish to do so and sign off. It's entirely for them.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That brings us to the end of the evidence in the hearing. I was going to take another break. Would that be helpful before closings?
Are you expecting me to close first?
Well, have you discussed anything about your closing submissions?
Mr. Bartley will remind me. I'm afraid he did send me an email,
yeah, we didn't discuss the sequencing, but I'd assume that the claimant would be going first. But it's a matter of really we can discuss perhaps.
Why don't we have a break and see if you can agree on how you'd like to do it? No absolute one way or the other view from me, whichever the parties think is going to be of the best assistance to me. Well, conventionally, of course, the claimant would have the last words, but
yes,
it's
I'm
entirely...
thinking the commercial court approach in London is for the commercial
Right.
court in London would let the claimant go first. I'm very happy. I'm happy to commence, and I'm happy to commence in short order. So if you wish to take a short break, I'm very content with that.
Right, let's take a short break for comfort, and then we'll. How long do you think you'll be? Not tying you again?
10-15 minutes max.
Right, very well. I'll take a short break of 10 minutes. We'll resume at just after 1:10 UK time, and 4:10 that will be, will it, in Dubai?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Right, are we ready to proceed? And who's going first?
I think we left it on the basis that Mr. Sullivan was going to
go first.
He'll go first. So, and she indicated 10 to 15 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I just want to put down a marker that obviously I'm going first, but if any unexpected points come up for the first time, I might have asked for a right to reply, but I hope that won't arise. So, my closing submissions then. Starting on the matters we have to prove, there can be no doubt on the evidence in my submission that the bank made this loan to NMC Healthcare LLC and that it is not being repaid in full. I invite you to find the bank has discharged the burden of proving default by the principal debtor and the amount due. And it is also proved, not that there can be any doubt of it, given these proceedings, that the guarantor, Mr. Shetty, was on notice, or that he was being asked to pay that sum.
Yes.
Now, the burden of proving the signature on the PG obviously falls on my client as the claimant, but there is at least an evidential burden on Mr. Shetty to show that it might not be his signature, some credible basis on which you could safely conclude that it was not his. He has failed to do so in my submission. In my submission, there is overwhelming evidence to enable the court to find that Mr. Shetty, Dr. Shetty, signed the personal guarantee dated the 25th of December 2018 on that date. It's not necessary for you to go any further than that, but I also invite you to find that he signed the sanction letter and the corporate guarantee of NMC Health PLC. As Mr. Shenoy explained, the bank stipulated for a personal guarantee from the founder because it saw him as engaged in the success of the business. It gave them greater comfort to have that personal guarantee. In my submission, and as Mr. Shenoy said, it is inconceivable that the bank would advance the loan unless all the preconditions were met. It took the trouble to have its two senior managers from the DIFC branch go to Abu Dhabi for an in-person signing meeting. Now, the evidence, which I invite you to rely, has various strands. First, there is the oral evidence of Mr. Shenoy. He saw Dr. Shetty sign the document on the date which it bears. Mr. Shenoy was, in my submission, a persuasive and reliable witness who was willing to say when he couldn't remember things, but was very clear about his recollection of seeing Dr. Shetty sign the documents at that meeting. I invite you to find that he has told the truth. We had no need to call Mr. Mahmood to duplicate his evidence, nor do we have any need to call documents relating to the negotiation of the faculty. That's a facility, that's no part of our case, that Dr. Shetty was involved in that. I'm not sure how my learned friend is going to deal with the evidence of Mr. Shenoy, because he didn't put to him that his account of the meeting on the 25th of December was untruthful. Nor did he put to him that the minute of the 13th of January meeting was false. So you have the oral evidence of Mr. Shenoy. Then you have the note of the 14th of January documenting the visit from the chairman, a very important man, on the 13th of January. And as we can see, that memo thanks the bank for advancing the 50 million loan the previous month, which is quite clearly a reference to the 2018 facility agreement. And that note was written at a time when the parties were on good terms, and the bank had no reason to invent a false document. Contemporaneous documents, as your honour knows, are often the most reliable evidence of what happened many years later. many years ago. And then the third strand of evidence is the expert evidence of Miss Radley, that there's very strong evidential support for the proposition that the signature on the guarantee is that of Dr. Shetty. She was very clear that her opinion was based only on the materials available to both experts. I'll say a little bit more about the expert evidence in a moment. And finally, I preannate the fact that both experts agreed that Mr. Shetty had signed the sanction letter, notwithstanding his denial. And again, it's inherently improbable in my submission that he would have signed this document, but not also the personal guarantee and corporate guarantee to which it refers. And once you accept that he did sign the sanction letter, the rest of his that part of his evidence is exposed as false. In my submission, the rest of his evidence starts to crumble too. In my submission, the evidence of Dr. Shetty it's clear from the documents that he simply hasn't told the truth. His instant denial of the signature on his own witness statement this morning was very telling. And so was his instruction to Mrs. Briggs that the 2016 facility did not bear his signature. Again, he's backed away from that. In short, his immediate default is to denying any signature, and he concedes only when he has to. He's prepared to make up all sorts of nonsense to explain away such matters as the photographic evidence which shows that he was at a meeting with Mr. Shenoy on 13th of January 2019, despite saying this morning that he'd never met him. The email at page 331 he did accept was from him. That's the one in which he mentions talking to his son-in-law, and he says we're in discussion. That shows he was well aware that demands were being made under the facility and under the personal guarantee. And as I've said, even his own expert contradicted his denial that he'd signed the sanction letter. And the explanation he gave was, well, it must have been a copy, a digital copy of his genuine signature. But as we know, the experts agree that that's a pen and ink signature. So that's all arrant nonsense. Now, the expert evidence is mainly common ground. And they both agree that these are pen and ink signatures, and that the signature on the guarantee personal guarantee does not bear any of the features you would expect to see in a forgery. And they both agree that there are a number of significant similarities between the signature on the personal guarantee and those on the comparison documents. Ms. Radley has identified 11 points of similarity, which are agreed by Mrs. Briggs, but they both say that there are further points that could be identified. And in the circumstances, the explanation that by Dr. Shetty that there was a competition in his office to imitate his signature is completely preposterous. The very small territory of difference between the experts relates to the significance of differences between the terminal structure, the terminal stroke in the question signature and the comparison signatures. And on that very narrow point, I invite you to prefer the clear conclusion of Miss Radley over the much more equivocal and tentative evidence of Mrs. Briggs. Now, Mrs. Briggs doesn't say positively, she's unable to say positively, that the signature on the personal guarantee and the corporate guarantee is not that of Dr. Shetty. She describes her approach as cautious. It's based on the fact that she has only a small number of comparison documents which bear the abbreviated signature. I'm not questioning her expertise, but I'm suggesting that she is overly cautious, particularly as she accepted in cross-examination that it would be very unusual for a forger to copy most of the subtle features and then make a mistake in the final terminal stroke. In my submission, her evidence, which is very lukewarm, doesn't get near discharging the evidential burden on Mr. Shetty to show that anyone other than himself signed the document. As Mrs. Briggs herself accepted, once you eliminate the possibility that it's been forged, there really is only one credible answer, given that it's a pen and ink signature, which is that Dr. Shetty signed it in pen and ink, as Mr. Shenoy says he does. He did. And of course, when you're deciding which of the experts' views you prefer, you can take into account the other evidence, such as the fact that they agree he signed the sanction letter. And you can bring that, as I've said, I've already submitted the inherent probabilities. If he signed one of them, he signed all of them. So that's essentially, I'm inviting your lordship to give judgment for the bank on its claim, and the amount outstanding. There is an updated interest calculation as at today's date.
Yes.
That again, I don't understand that the calculation as such has been challenged. The total interest figure as of today, I'll say this, is USD. It's 15,187,599.15, and therefore the sum for which the bank seeks judgment, inclusive of interest, is USD 45,945,333.26, and we've given credit for the small payment of interest of 35,000, which the bank has received in the administration of NMC Healthcare. Now, in relation to the potential recovery, there's no danger of any double recovery unless and until the bank has recovered in full against Dr. Shetty. And if it were then to receive a further amount in the distribution of in the new restructured facility, that might give rise to a possibility of double recovery. But we don't have to, at this stage, give credit for it at all. We're entitled to enforce in full against the guarantor without going against the principal debtor. But to exclude the very small possibility of double, because of course it remains to be seen whether Dr. Shetty will pay a penny. But if he does, then in that event, the bank is willing to give an undertaking that it will give credit to him against all sums recovered from him of any sum it receives in the future. As you can see from Mr. Shenoy's evidence, it's highly speculative whether the bank will receive anything, and if so, how much. But that is not something that justifies an interim payment or postponement of the judgment of remedies. As I said, we are entitled to judgment for the full sum. We are entitled to enforce that in full. And we are proposing to give an undertaking to guard against the unlikely possibility that, having recovered in full against Dr. Shetty, we then make a small recovery in the NMC administration.
Right.
So
on that point, before you move on to something else, is the bank willing to file, and I stress immediately, this is, I've made absolutely no decisions one way or the other, but is the bank willing to file a written undertaking signed by a duly authorized officer in the terms which you have outlined, that in the event that there is recovery in excess of the amount that you're seeking an order for today, it will repay that to Dr. Shetty.
Yes.
So
yes, I've checked that that can be done. Yes.
Right. I'd like that to be done whilst I'm making up my mind and considering the submissions before me. So can you also please forward it to Mr. Barclay? I'm not sure whether this is within the scope of his instructions or not. You'll have to sort that out to consider it as a satisfactory undertaking. I'm not deciding anything about how I will deal with this possibility at the moment. I know Mr. Barclay has other submissions as to how I should deal with it. I'll listen to those, but I want it to be in place in case I accept the bank's approach to this. I may not, and I may. So please go ahead and get that done. And you'll obviously discuss with Mr. Barclay whether he will be reviewing it on behalf of Dr. Shetty or someone else.
Yes, thank you.
Right.
My final submission is simply on the question of costs, on which I'm asking the court to make a summary assessment. If you were to grant judgment for the bank, I would ask that you summarily assess the costs of the proceedings, and there is a statement of costs before the court.
I haven't looked at that yet, so
there's no urgency. I'm not asking for it today.
Okay, right. Well, thank you very much, Ms. O'Sullivan, and I'll hear from Mr. Barclay now. Thank you.
Yes, I'm very grateful. The issue that Your Excellency has to determine is a question of fact, and ultimately it's a question of fact that you will determine in accordance with what you make of the witnesses who gave evidence and have regard to the expert opinions that have been provided by the two experts. A lot has been said by my learned friend about Dr. Shetty, and it's a question really of assessment and appraisal for Your Excellency. Well, what I would begin by saying is that that the evidence of Dr. Shetty has to be seen against the background that he had at some point in time in 2017 stepped back from this venture. He had no longer in day-to-day management and control, and he asserts that he had no personal dealings in relation to the what led to the $50 million utilization under the facility agreement. In that context, and in the context where the single issue is whether or not he signed the personal guarantee, I draw attention to the fact that the claimant bank, with all its resources, has chosen to approach the evidence in the following way. First of all, the only witness that the claimant has called in support of the issue as to whether or not Dr. Shetty signed the guarantee is Anantha Shenoy, and which is somewhat surprising, given the role played by other members within the bank, including the vice president, who seemed to have been allegedly present when Dr. Shetty signed the document, and who also appears to have had closer to the ground in relation to the negotiations leading to the transaction itself. The fact that the claimant hasn't produced one single piece of contemporaneous evidence to show that Dr. Shetty was aware of the arrangements and in relation to the negotiation or the sanction, other than the sanction letter, which is disputed, is itself, in my submission, very telling. Whilst it's a matter entirely for Your Excellency, I consider that that I tested Mr. Shenoy as vigorously as I could on my instructions. I did suggest to him that the documents that he alleged to be signed had not been signed in his presence, that there were no meetings with him, and I took him to the areas upon which he was being challenged in relation to the 13th of January 2019 meeting. And the question really is what Your Excellency makes of him. In my submission, he was not an impressive witness. He was somebody who appeared to have very little knowledge based upon things that he had seen and observed himself. He, at several times in my submission, also used language like he didn't know, when really what he meant was he couldn't recall, as opposed to things that he was seeking to challenge. It's also right that he had shortly after the time when matters became relevant in terms of what was taking place in relation to the recovery and the enforcement issues, that he had already been effectively moved to the new role that he had in the internal audit department at Hyderabad. He was not somebody who featured in Dr. Shetty's recollection at all. The fact is that although we have got the photograph which shows Mr. Shenoy at a meeting said to be on the 13th of January 2019, we have the photograph. What Dr. Shetty said about the circumstances of that this was largely an attempt to honour the chairman and also to demonstrate the synergy of what Dr. Shetty's other businesses had, and also the opportunities for the bank to promote its business in India and in other markets, that all had the ring of truth about it. It was credible. It was, in my suspicion, quite compelling evidence. And the account that Mr. Shanoy came onto the end of the row and was photographed in the lineup, in my submission, doesn't really assist the court in determining that Mr. Shanoy's recollection can be relied upon. On the contrary, in connection with the reference in his visit report of the 14th of January, with that specific reference to the $50 million facility, I specifically put to him that that did not take place, that simply did not happen, and that was also confirmed by this Dr. Shetty when he gave his evidence. And in my submission, one has to look at the totality of Dr. Shetty's evidence, which is that having gone out of operational control, not being involved in the day-to-day management in relation to NMC Healthcare LLC, no longer living above the shop, so to speak, because he had moved to another location, that he was no longer in that control. He had other interests. And when one considers what he says about the fact that the $50 million facility came at a time when NMC Healthcare LLC was struggling, and the fact that the management on the ground, he thinks the only explanation he has in terms of providing the identity of the forger is that it is people within that management who would have had the motivation to copy his signature and to apply the simulated signatures on the documents, because they were seeking the money in order to, for whatever purposes they had for themselves, not for the interests of Dr. Shetty. That on that basis, that evidence has formed part of his case and was set out as being the only explanation that he could provide when he set out his case in his formal defense. In my submission, one then has to add to that the evidence that emerged from him, that there was a practice within that management, within the NMC Healthcare LLC employment, of people simulating a signature, holding a competition as to how far they could go, and that, in my submission, creates the environment where the coupled with the absence of any positive evidence in support of the signatures, leaving aside the expert evidence, namely what I say is the unsatisfactory evidence of Mr. Shanoy, that in those circumstances, in my submission, the court should accept the evidence of Dr. Shetty and treat him as a witness of truth. And one's got to make allowances for the fact that he was giving evidence over the video link, that he's a man of a certain maturity. I think that there were times when clearly he was not listening to the question fully, and that might have affected the way in which he answered it. But if you make those allowances, in my submission, it would be wrong to characterize him as a witness who was doing other than his best to assist the court in relation to resolving this issue, and to treat him as a witness of truth. I accept that rather startlingly, he began his evidence by denying the signature on his witness statement. And I think that, again, one has to look at that in terms of what his experience had been, namely from his perspective, other people had been copying his signature. He was clearly someone who was naturally going to look with a certain amount of skepticism at documents being presented to him as being his signature without thinking it through. When he did think it through in relation to the witness statement, his conclusion was that he accepted that that was his signature. And in my submission, equally in relation to the facility agreement, I don't know, we haven't got any, the 2016 facility agreement, we haven't got any of the material upon which the court is able to discern the extent to which Dr. Shetty actually instructed himself, the expert, Mrs. Briggs, to reach the conclusion that that was a disputed document. But to his credit, that Dr. Shetty, when the matter was presented to him, did accept and made it clear to the court that he accepted that the 2016 facility agreement was signed by him, which could be thought of as being a semi-negate interest. It was certainly, in my submission, was another indicia that Dr. Shetty can be treated as a truthful witness. When it comes to the expert evidence, I'll deal first of all, if I may, with Mrs. Briggs, because in my submission, Mrs. Briggs has, it's been said, been cautious, but in my submission, she has, in most respects, been extremely careful, and in my submission, acted in a manner that is appropriate. If we go back to the evidence that was given by Miss Radley, she accepted that ultimately all the expert evidence in this case is an opinion, and that ultimately the question of fact is a matter for the judge, and that if the judge were to believe Dr. Shetty in relation to those matters where he has denied signing documents, including, I may say, the corporate guarantee and the sanction letter, as well as the personal guarantee, if the court were to accept his evidence as truthful, then in my submission, the expert evidence would not obstruct the court from finding that this claim fails. If one takes the critical document, which is the personal guarantee, I would submit that that the evidence of Ellen Radley should be approached with a degree of caution, and the reason for that, I submit, is that she, in my submission, wasn't able to explain with any real clarity or conviction why it is that within her field of expertise, if she accepts, as I think she did, Mrs. Briggs as somebody with equal authority, expertise, and experience, and if she accepts that in almost every respect, Mrs. Briggs has used the same methodology as her and has used the same materials which has been provided to both experts in order to reach a conclusion. The differences in their opinion, in my submission, couldn't be properly explained by her other than by reference to the real danger, the real risk that either because of her previous dealings in giving evidence in cases which have succeeded against Dr. Shetty, all by the instructions she's received in relation to other cases, that has meant that she has, and I put this on the basis that not consciously but subconsciously may have a bias that will cause her to have a prejudgment about what her conclusions would be when approaching this particular exercise. And then the second point is that there's a real risk that she's taken into account extraneous factors and matters, which she might see as an advantage, but from the perspective of both the administration of justice and Dr. Shetty, needs to be approached with some caution, bearing in mind that one would normally expect that such material would be provided to Mrs. Briggs in order for her to consider whether she needs to qualify or change her opinion. Dealing therefore with the two experts in turn, I would submit that the evidence of expert evidence of Mrs. Briggs is to be preferred to that of Miss Bradley. I do have to deal, of course, with the question over the corporate guarantee and the sanction letter, and the extent to which it has to be the case that any finding based upon Miss Briggs's evidence might cascade into other findings relevant to this case. What I would say is that even Mrs. Briggs's opinion in relation to the authenticity of documents is only still a matter of opinion. There are factors in this case which could still lead the court and should lead the court to accept and prefer the evidence of Dr. Shetty. Also, I submit that there is not a great deal of information other than from Dr. Shetty about whether all documents were signed on the same day, in the same place, and the circumstances in which that took place. I would submit that the critical question, the one that is the defining question in this case, is did Dr. Shetty sign the personal guarantee? And in relation to that, I would submit that the evidence points to him not doing so. I also would draw attention to the fact that it doesn't even record in the personal guarantee that his signature was witnessed by anyone. And that is a relevant consideration because there are other guarantees within which are relied upon in this case, where there is a witness attestation as well within the document. There isn't one in relation to the personal guarantee. What there is a reference to it being acknowledged, the document being acknowledged by Mr. Shanoy. But if there was never a meeting between Dr. Shetty and Mr. Shanoy, then that's the end of the matter. If there was a meeting, we say that the evidence for that is not compelling. In fact, the evidence suggests otherwise if you accept Dr. Shetty's evidence that he had never met or had any dealings with Mr. Shanoy. And the absence of the document being witnessed in any formal terms, leaving aside the specific effect of the requirement for a witness signing a document under a deed, is the fact that that if the bank was so concerned, as it claims to have been, that to ensure that somebody in the position of Dr. Shetty, who they regarded as being so significant that he had to provide the guarantee, then they would have taken better steps to ensure that they could prove that within these proceedings, even at the time of execution. And it's quite possible, also in my submission, that just as in the case of the requirement to produce the check, which the evidence on that was that Mr. Shun, which was seen as a form of security, that check be provided, and Dr. Shetty was singularly incapable of dealing with that and providing any assistance to the court as to whether any such check was ever signed by Dr. Shetty or whether provided to the bank by way of such precondition requirements within the transaction. In my submission, suggests that rather than treating the personal guarantee of Dr. Shetty as something which was an absolute requirement without which the bank would not have made allowed the drawdowns, it mustn't calls it into question. Similarly, there's references to counsel's opinion being provided. Again, Dr. Shetty was incapable of assisting the court or even recalling that any such precondition was fulfilled at the time. So
you mean Mr. Shenoy was incapable of?
Yeah, I mean Mr. Shenoy. Yes, I'm sorry, I've done that more than once. I mean Mr. Shenoy. Yeah, it comes from having two people with the same beginning syllable and two syllables only. At the end, this case is one in which Her Excellency has heard and seen the witnesses and the experts in the course of one day. I know that His Excellency came into these proceedings having done significant reading and was well acquainted and marked up the documents. It's in my submission a matter of fact for His Excellency, and I think that myself and Mr. Sullivan can only put our headline points to you as we are doing in submissions and leave it for Your Excellency to determine this issue.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Barclay. Do you have any need to reply?
Just a couple of brief points which I think weren't entirely clear. Firstly, I'm not sure whether some sort of formality point is being taken about the execution of the guarantee. If so, that's not open to my learned friend on the pleadings. That point's never been taken. The case has always been he didn't sign it, not he signed it, but it wasn't witnessed. And in any event,
I won't be deciding the case on that basis. It's not pleaded. Heard nothing at all about that.
Yes.
I think it was a passing comment. Mr. Barclay is very well versed in the days when we were counsel in different fields, chancery and common law. Mr. Barclay was a very well-known chancery lawyer. He's now a very well-known commercial lawyer. We don't make the same distinctions. I think that's fair, is it, Mr. Barclay? And you would.
It certainly is, and I think if I may say, His Excellency's got absolutely right. I think the point is a factual issue, but the factual issue is underlined by what I say is the bank's lack of protecting itself by obtaining the attestations by a witness.
I took the point on that basis, so
thank you very much.
I will weigh it on that basis, not on the basis of any formally pleaded case that it was defective in some way. So you needn't worry about that.
Thank you.
Mr.
The other point was his reference to the NMC check. I'm not sure whether it was suggested this was going to be a personal check from Dr. Shetty. I mean, he was supposed to sign it. It was supposed to be an NMC health check. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was an NMC health check signed by Dr. Shetty. And again, as I understood Mr. Barclay's point, the lack of evidence about it being complied with. Your case is everything must have been complied with, otherwise they wouldn't have permitted the drawdown. Yes. Mr. Barclay's case is there's no formal proof of it being complied with. Similarly, with the council's opinion that he went on to refer to, and I'm taking his submissions on that basis.
I don't really see where the point goes in my respectful submission. I mean, so what? Anyway, but there it is. Thank you very much. Then I don't have any further observations. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you. Well, thank you both very much indeed for your assistance. I'm going to reserve my decision on this. I want to reflect on all that's been put before me, and I will try and get my decision and judgment to you as quickly as I can. If you would do the undertaking, even though it may be completely superfluous if I find a particular way, it is important that I have it before me in case I find in your favour. And I know what Mr. Barclay says about that. I've taken on board from his skeleton argument how I should deal with that. Although he's not specifically dealt with it, I understand his position clearly, and I will give weight to that if that situation arises when I've weighed all the evidence. So I think I can call a halt to the proceedings, again with my thanks to you all, and thanks to the court staff for setting it all up. And as I say, I'll do my best to get it to you quickly. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wish you both and all present a good day, including all those who work in the background on these matters. I appreciate all of their assistance as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good day to you all. Good day.